Alright. That should do it. There we go. I'm back to my computer chair for this one. Alright. Alright. Let's check on some OBS really quick. Alright. See if I can brighten this up a little bit. There we go. The Legend of Legaia. Alright, that gave me a chuckle. That gave me a chuckle. But this is the finale though. This is the finale because, well, there's actually nothing more to this game other than side quest. So this will be it, and then I could do other shit afterwards. I still really want to play Fire Emblem Engage. That's still on the table, but I'll probably take like a little bit of a break before I do that. When I say break, I mean like a break from long streams. I'll do like a couple like singular streams before I head to that. Fire Emblem Engage, I'm expecting it to be like 10 streams worth or something. I don't know, it seems pretty long. It seems pretty long. I don't know like how long that'll be, but it seems like it. Ah, there we go. Ah, okay. I actually had no idea that like my third modder actually was kind of giving me like another light source. My third modder is like so fucking bright, it's giving me another light source. I didn't realize that. But I did a lot of moving around for like my modder setup. I have a modder like on my left, and then I have a modder like up top a little bit. I was gonna do it on like to the left and right, like kind of like how most people do it, but I don't actually have room on the right side of my desk because that's like where my soundboard is, and I also have like some other like peripherals on the right side of my desk. So left side was free from my second monitor, but the right side was not free. And then I was like, wait, I have all this open space above my monitor. So for once, I actually have one a little bit on top. So it's a little bit unorthodox, but it works. This third monitor is really just for me to like have like extra information up, like OBS and other stuff like that. So if I ever look up, it's because I'm looking at information for the stream. If I ever actually have to look up. It actually works. It's actually working out pretty well. If I was like a robo person, sure, why not, right? How about me using like a voice changer the entire time? But you guys, it was such a really good voice changer. You guys had no idea. I'm actually a girl streamer, but I have like crippling anxiety, so I made myself a boy streamer so that way I'd be more accepted amongst the gaming community, because everyone knows that girls don't game, obviously. What's the name of that anime that like everyone got really into? Like Rock Boko or something like that? Boko Rock or whatever. With the pink hair girl. It's basically K-On! Is this generation's version of K-On! Bochi the Rock, there it is. I googled it. I googled it really quickly. But Bochi the Rock. That's the one that everyone got into for a while. It's honestly like I can't help but look at this and just see K-On!, which kind of tells my age a little bit. I mean, K-On! Wasn't even that long ago, though. Wasn't K-On! Like 5 years ago? It's not even that long, but Bocchi no Rock is like the newest like 4-girl band hotness, but K-On! Already did it. And then there was other animes before K-On! That also did like the 4 girls doing like random shit kind of thing. It's a genre as old as time, and it's not going away anytime soon. Bocchi the Rock simply just like it made a lot of otakus go like, oh my god, she's just like me, for real, or shit like that. That's basically what Bocchi the Rock is. I think I still prefer K-On! Actually. Call me crazy, but I think I still prefer K-On! But Bocchi the Rock is cool too. And then like there's like a new, I don't know what to call it. I don't even think it counts as an idol anime, but like there's like a new one that people are getting into. It's like there's an idol and she has 2 kids, but the 2 kids are reincarnated fans though. But then like I haven't seen it, but from what I heard, the idol actually dies like in the first episode. So it's really more about the reincarnated babies than it is about the idol, since she dies right away. Spoiler! It's fucking spoiler, by the way. But it's like idol has 2 babies, and like it has to be kept on the secret or whatever because she's an idol, so she's not allowed to have a romantic relationship. If I remember right, she got pregos by her producer or something, and then like she has 2 babies, but the 2 babies are reincarnated fans though. Oshinoko? That sounds about right. Yeah, that sounds like it. Yeah, that one. And then like the kids have like, the idol has like star pupils. She's got like star pupils, and her babies have like a star pupil, like one in the left eye and like one in the right eye. It looks like an interesting watch, but like I don't really have an idea like what it's supposed to be. I think it's supposed to be a drama show. Just because like the bitch dies in episode 1. So yeah. She dies in episode 1. So it feels like drama because it's not meant to be like your standard like cutesy idol, you know, your cutesy like idol like slice of life show. Something like that. Anyway, like it's actually not my cup of tea, but like it definitely has like an interesting premise, but it's probably not for me though. It's like I saw like a couple of clips. I'm like, it's all right. It's okay. I'm gonna give it a pass, honestly. Honestly, I'm actually watching the new Pokemon anime. That's what I'm watching right now. That's what I'm watching. I know that everyone's already made the Sprigatito joke about becoming Masquerada and being like super sexy and shit. And it's like, I have more interest in the main character just because it's not Ash. So I'm watching the new Pokemon anime. I'm having a pretty good time. I do like the school atmosphere because they're actually in school. Not that weird thing with Pokemon Sun and Moon where like, I can't even call it a school. It was more like a tutor session. They called it a school, but it was like Ash and like 5 other students. That's not a school to me. That's simply like one teacher or tutor teaching the other one, which also makes no sense to me too because the other students were the kahunas. So like, yeah, like it literally does just, I didn't like Sun and Moon. I did not like Pokemon Sun and Moon. Just because of, it was so different from the game, and it just made no sense to me that the kahunas needed teaching. Like, if the kahunas needed teaching, then why did the kahunas in the first place? I know that the anime is not the game. I know it's a different storyline, but I just didn't like Sun and Moon. I was fine with the animation, though. A lot of people rag on the Sun and Moon animation. I was fine with that. I just didn't like the story and literally all the characters. So, my problem with Sun and Moon's way deeper than just the animation that people made fun of. Just because it was more slapstick. Pokemon Sun and Moon was more slapstick humor than it was like in the previous seasons or whatever. But yeah. Anyway, Legend of Legaia. Right. So, this is not where we left off on last time. This is not where we left on last time. That's because, off-stream, I came up here to the mountains. Because... I'll go ahead and just reload anyway, but... Last we left off, we went back to the home... We beat the bad dude, right? We beat the bad guy, and... We saved the world! We saved the world from the evil mist. But hold up, you say. If you save the world, why isn't the game over then? Why are we still playing if we save the world? Well, that's because there's a problem. We saved the world, and we were getting our rest and relaxation back in our hometown, as we deserved. But then there was one loose end. Oh, the music is down. Yeah, you remember our home village? You remember the giant spikes and tendrils popping out of it? Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. Yeah. And I remember the creepy music that played in our first continent. This is normal, actually. Yeah, so Songy was still around after we beat Court, and Court died, and then Noah lost all her family members. Her mom and dad died, and then her brother died, so she was very sad. Gala was probably gonna go fuck off back to the Byron Monastery, or whatever. And then, like, now we have this stupid thing, and it's like, hey, Song is like, I know you guys were having, like, I know you guys were, like, having a fun time and shit, but I'm gonna put a damper on that, and for some reason revive Juggernaut, because no one asked. Yeah, honestly, like, Song is a dick. Like, no one asked me to, but I revived Juggernaut, and I literally went back to your home village, because fuck you guys. That's really his character in a nutshell. Like, fuck you guys. I'm bringing the big giant monster to your home village after you had saved the world. And, which thanks, by the way, you took out the other evil overlord, which I needed to take out. And now I'm going to take over the world. So, we traded one evil overlord for another evil overlord. Yeah. Oh! And then, like, when we came back to Rim Elm, like, Maya was all like, Songy's a good child. You still think he's good? Look what he did! Do you see what he just did to the home village? Oh, wow. Ominous lightning. Very ominous lightning. Honestly, what really gets me is that, like, bitch be all, like, through the entire game, bitch be all like, Songy's a good child. He's being led astray by the Siru. So, if you get rid of the mist, he should go back to being good again. Yeah. About that. Uh-huh. He's a good child, though. He's a good child. Honestly, there was a really big mishap here, in my opinion, about Songy turning the home village into a biology dungeon and all that. Maya wasn't there. And that's what pissed me off. Like, this has always been the biggest plot hole, I think, in the entire game. Like, Maya kept on saying how good Songy is, but she was literally never around when Songy did bad stuff. And, like, this was, like, the perfect time in the game for Maya to actually be there, so she could be all like, Songy, my adopted son, that, like, I fucking left my biological daughter for. Like, you're here, young child. Like, you've come because the mist is gone, right? Would you like to live with me? And then Songy could be like, fuck you, whore. And then, like, I don't know, he could stab Maya personally to show that how bad he is. I don't know. The biggest problem is that, like, Court never saw himself as a villain. Court was doing it legitimately because he thought he was doing a good thing for the human race. Songy is just an evil bitch who wants to take over the entire world. Songy is the real villain of the game. Like, Court Honestly, like, Court might have been redeemable, actually. Like, if we had gotten that weird Simseer off his back, maybe the Simseer was taking over Court's brain, and maybe, like, he would have turned good. Or possibly, if we, like, showed him, like, how bad, like, the rest of the world was with the mist, then maybe he also might have turned his ways, but I don't know. I still think Court was redeemable, but Songy's not redeemable at all. Not after he pulled this shit. Not after he pulled this shit. I don't. Wow, that thing is like pumping blood and crap. Yeah. And spoiler alert, by the way. Do you know what's the worst thing about this? When we go and see Maya in the middle of this dungeon, spoiler alert. Do you know what she says? She says, "It's not Songy's fault." Bitch! Yeah, like, Maya's like, she's got Alzheimer's or something. I mean, not that I'm trying to make fun of people with Alzheimer's, but goddamn, bitch. What's it gonna take for you to see Songy as an evil bastard that he really is? This also makes me wonder, too, if, like, it really is Zopu and Maya's fault. Because, like, Zopu and Maya raised Gala and Songy together as brothers. And Songy got, like, one hell of, like, a superiority complex because Gala was the favorite child. But I have to wonder, though, how much was he favored? Like, if Gala was really such a favorite child, then Maya and Zopu fucked up then. Because, like, they must have been all like, "Oh, Gala, you're our favorite son. You're such a good boy. Yes, you're." And then Maya was probably all like, "You're like the son I never had." Blah, 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 blah. And whatever. And then, like, that just made Songy, like, fall off the deep end. And I don't understand Maya's thinking. And that's because, like, to be fair, this game's not that deep. But in the original, like, cutscene at the very beginning of the game, when we rescued Maya, or when we tried to rescue her, Maya was writing that letter to May. And Maya's all like, "Hey, May, I should go home to you because your dad died, and you're my biological daughter, but I'm not going to, because there's these two orphans at the Byron Monastery, Gala and Songy, and they're like sons to me." It's like, okay, yeah, Maya, I hear you, but quick take here. You said they're like sons to you, but they're not sons to you. Like, I don't know what the original translation for that is, and I kind of want to read what the original Japanese is of that now, but, like, in the English translation anyway, she says, "They're like sons to me, and because of that, I can't leave the Byron Monastery. Even though, like, I could go back because Van came here to save me, and he's gonna get rid of the mist and shit." And it's like, bitch. And then after, like, Songy, like, betrayed the Byron Monastery and whatever, and, like, you know, he killed, like, half the monks and shit, and then he joined, like, Zito, and he joined Court side and whatever, like, Maya kept on saying, like, Songy's not a bad child, it's gotta be that Siru. That Siru is the reason why he's doing all this shit. It's like, really, though? Like, is it really? I don't know. But, like, at least at the beginning of the game, though, I could give Maya the benefit of the doubt, because it was like, okay, like, to be fair, we're at the beginning of the game, she hasn't had a chance to see Songy be, like, you know, like, such a bad person yet, or whatever. So, give it some time. But then, like, you play through the entire game, and you never get the chance to show Maya how much of a dick Songy is. And then, like, this was, like, under, like, a really large debate, like, in the original Legend of Legaia forums. But it was all like, I mean, technically, Songy didn't do all the bad stuff that Court did. And it's like, again, though, like, the road to hell is paved with good intentions. At least Court thought what he was doing was eventually going to be good for humanity. Songy, I got none of that from. Like, not once did Songy say, like, I'm doing it for the kingdom. I'm doing it because Master Court ordered me to. Nah, he is all like, I'm doing shit because I want to do shit. Like, everything Songy did was for himself. At least Court, somewhat, you know, like, even though it was like a weird cultist thing, the mist is salvation, the mist is the end, or whatever like that, Court thought he was doing good. And that kind of makes the biggest difference between him and Songing. I don't know. I'm gonna fight Lapis, and we are actually massively underleveled for this, but that's fine, because I'm gonna cheese this fight. I'm gonna cheese this fight. Oh yeah, we cheesing this. We are cheesing this. Oh shit! I forgot to equip the chicken thing. There we go. I realized the volume was a little bit loud. It was a little bit loud. There we go. All right. So here's the thing about cheesing this boss fight. So you're not allowed to have MP, right? But if I run away from the fight, if I run away from the fight and shit, then like, if I fight him with 0 MP, he doesn't do that move again. And if he doesn't do that move again, then we're Gucci. I'm just gonna go ahead and... Where's that Lost Grail thing? Alright, here we go. Okay, because someone's dying. Alright, let me go and save my game. So, I'm going to instant kill him. Because the dude has like 60,000 HP or something. And the funny thing is that like, he doesn't actually count as a boss though. He just counts as like a regular enemy. So, I'm going to insta-kill him. Like the regular enemy that he is. And the way to cheese it is that like, you go into some 0 MP so he doesn't do that weird thing. And like... Alright, he kills somebody. Alright. We there. And then, I'm gonna do this. And I'm gonna do this. There we go. Okay, wait. Shit, how does this work again? Oh, there we go. I almost fucked up. I almost fucked up the turns. Okay, here we go. There it is. He has to move first. All right, so magic fruit, boop boop, and then this magic fruit, because I don't know who's dying. One of these bitches is dying, so I don't know who's dying. And then like, Gala's got the speed chain, so. There we go. Okay. They're gonna magic fruit each other. Gala's got the speed chain. There isn't really much for him to do, actually. Wait a minute. Wait. Did I just fuck this up? Did I just fuck up this turn order? Whoever has a speed chain. Ah, that's what it was. Okay, I need Noah to have the speed chain. That's what it was. I gotta load because like I just used the Lost Grail just now, and the Lost Grail doesn't come back. It's one of those accessories in RPGs where like if somebody dies, then like it revives them. But every RPG does it differently. Some RPGs they let that item be usable. Like, it'll say in the description or something, like, this only works one time per battle or something. But the Lost Grail in this game, or the auto-revive in this game, it doesn't come back. So it really is like a one-time use thing. Alright, here we go. Alright, so I need Noah to have this. Oh, wait, you have the speed chain right now. There you go. Alright, so Noah gets the speed chain. Once I find it. There it is. Alright, Noah gets the speed chain. The rest of my items ultimately don't matter. They don't really, Yeah, they don't really matter. Yeah, bitches are gonna die. All right. Somebody is always dying, basically. Someone's always dying. Thanks to the speed chain, there is like a certain way you have to do the turns. All right, so Gala, that's good. That's actually good. I'm glad that he's the first one dying. All right, bitch did 6,000 damage. That's why you need to be like insane levels to do this legitimately. But I am not gonna do it legitimately. So yeah. Okay, wait. I need him to, like, not aim for Noah. That's what I need him to not do. If he aims for Noah, then I have to reset. He either needs to aim for Gala, or he needs to aim for Van. I'm okay with this. I gave Van the Lost Grail. I had 2 Lost Grails, so I'm losing one of these, but that's okay, though, because I don't plan on dying to Court. And Court's the last boss of the game, so I don't plan on dying to him anyway. There we go. So again, great cheese in the making right now. Amazing cheese. I'm going to assume that the devs actually didn't think about this strategy because they assumed that people would try to do this legitimately, but this is how you cheese him. Actually, there's a second way to cheese him with Jito, but like, that costs like 400 MP, and you don't need 400 MP for this stupid-ass strategy, so Alu is fine. See that? Annihilated. He just got insta-killed. 15,000 experience, and I got the evil medallion. Nice. And I got 15,000 gold out of that. And that, my friends, is how you fucking cheese Lapis. That's how you do. That is how you do. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Save my game. Easy shit. Easy shit. So, like, I actually could have done that the first time I came up here, but then, like, I forgot, or rather, not forgot, kind of forgot, but when he brought my max MP down to 0, like, I didn't, like, I assumed that it was impossible, so I kind of just left, but that's because I didn't realize, like, what I had to do to actually truly cheese the fight, so it has been cheesed. It has thoroughly been cheesed. And then there is also the matter of trying to do the master course in the Muscle Dome, which I'm pretty sure I can't do, actually. I don't believe I can. I think I need to be at minimum like in my level 40s, but right now I'm level 30. I'm like level 36, so I'm actually kind of massively underleveled for this game. But that's because I've been using magic to kind of like power through everything. But because I've been cheesing this game a whole lot, yeah, I don't think I could actually do the Muscle Dome without doing like a little bit of grinding, which I absolutely do not want to do. But the Evil Medallion, though, is pretty sweet. There is a way to get a second one, I believe, but I can't remember what that second one is without looking at a strategy guide. But anyway, I got the Evil Medallion, so what I would do is I would go to Seoul. I'm actually supposed to go to Uramais right now because I'm supposed to go and like fight Songi in the Serekai world. But we are basically almost technically this is considered post game. So I could kind of like just do all the side quests I can right now. And the amount of side quests in this game just really amounts to I do whatever I can in the Soul Tower, and do the fishing, and that's about it. Fishing, do whatever I can in Soul Tower, and that's about it. That's basically it. I did like pump Van up with like full of like everything but like power waters and all the stamina waters and shit as I could throughout the game. But I don't think it's quite enough without doing some like heavy grinding. I did get like a few extra shit too, on my way to court as well. Which wasn't really like true grinding, but I did give like Noah like the unholy icon or the evil icon to like steal shit. So I did get like a few extras that the game doesn't automatically give you, but I don't think it's quite enough. It is possible through the usage of like stealing as well as like fighting like certain enemies where you can max out everyone's stats though. And it's faster to do it that way than to try and level up because you're never going to get to level 99. People who get to level 99 legitimately in this game they're insane. Not that there actually is a reason to get to level 99, other than, like, getting the evil talisman legitimately. So, actually, it's way faster and more time efficient just to max everyone's stats, which sounds oxymoronic to say, but it's faster for you to get everyone's stats to max than to get to level 99. Like, that's just how much experience you need to get to level 99. Master. Alright. I just want to see, like, how far Van can get through the master course. I gave him the evil medallion, so like there's actually nothing that I can do right now other than just watch the AI play Van.
Round 1.
But the evil medallion's awesome though because it makes Van basically just do random arts with like no concern for like how much AP he has. It says rage right there. Yeah. Now it technically is random to be fair. It is random. So, like, in, like, the best case scenario, like, Van would do, like, Oh, that was the worst case scenario right there. So, like, in the best case scenario, Van does, like, 15 arts, I think. And in the worst case scenario, he does 0. And what the fuck? Okay. This literally could not be any worse. There we go. But yeah, that is the worst case scenario. That is the worst case scenario where Van does nothing. Basically, I'm kind of like itching out for it to be like the best case scenario all the time. That's what I was itching it out to be. But looks like they may not work because I'm getting like rotten luck right now with the evil medallion. Like it's straight up doing less damage than if he didn't have it. Okay, cool. He did 1 art. Yeah, he literally did just 1 art. Alright. Good to know. Okay, that's the best case scenario. This is literally the best case scenario right here. That's what it looks like. That's what it looks like. I did 8,000 damage, 22 hits. Like, Van can't do that damage on his own. He only did because he's in rage mode right now. But I needed, like, the best case scenario to make that happen. So I don't think I'm gonna get very far in this. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting anywhere. This is probably where I die. Also, he's not using hyper arts, which I thought he did, but I guess he doesn't. Yeah. And he did nothing. Alright, cool. Yep. And he died. Alrighty, cool. That was a waste of 100 coins. Good to know. Yep. Basically, like, the evil medallion is like high risk, high reward. What's supposed to make that really good, actually, though, is if you get, like, the warrior icon for, like, doing this mode. But you need to be, like, you either need to, like, max out, like, Van stats, or you need to, be, like, over-leveled or something. And I don't think that's gonna happen. Where's the life rail? Where is it? I don't see it. God, I wish there was like a sort by shit alphabetically button. Okay, here we go. Yeah, so... No, I'm not gonna do that again, actually, because I already know I won't get too far. Not without getting, like, Van's, like, ultimate armors and shit. So that's not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Spiritual. Alright, I'll go ahead and, like, put everyone's, like, shit back on now. Unholy Icon. Where's my metal gem? So I gotta go fight Songy now. I gotta go, like, kick his crap in. Well, Magic Rail, and... I have 2 metal gems now, so I could give the second metal gem to Van, and that's probably good. That's probably good, just to give it to him. I don't really need money anymore, so I think I can finally, like, disequip the golden book that I always had on my characters. Yeah, I don't exactly need it anymore. The Warsaw's pretty good, and I could get a second one, but I think the only way to get a second one is via fishing. I think that was it. No, wait, I think I could actually buy it. I think I could buy it, like, in Buma's place or something, but I don't need a second one, though. Just because, like, most of my damage is still coming from magic. The Muscle Dome is kind of weird, because, like, by the time that you could beat the Master Course in Muscle Dome with Van solo, you could already beat the boss solo. It's really weird. It's like, it takes so much grinding, and it takes so much, like, cheesing to pump Van up so he can, like, beat the Muscle Dome by himself, but by the time you've done that, you don't need to do it anymore. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I mean, like, it's about as weird as, like, literally, like, any other, like, super optional dungeon RPGs. It's like, wow, this dungeon was so hard, but I got to, like, max level because of it. And now, like, you're gonna go and make the final boss your bitch, though. You know? So, like, the question is, like, did you ever need to do the optional dungeon, you know? Alright, let's go and beat Songy's face in. Teague. Uramos is deserted, there's no one here. Ozma, Raisuru, tell us. Is this where we can find the door to Seirkai you told us about? Gala, strain your ears. I mean your mind. Listen, you can hear the words. Uramos has been destroyed, but the words remain. You heard them, correct? They say that Teague will live forever. The serene words creep into one's hearts. Teague is words, humans. Rely not on your imperfect eyes. It's Teague. Teague is alive, everyone. Let's go to the ruins. Teague will open the door for us. Teague is like one of those weird, like, benevolent gods that also, like, doesn't do shit. It's like, I could help, but, like, it's not my job to interfere with the mortals crap. Van, call to Teague and have the door open Seirkai opened. Once we pass the door, there's no turning back. Are you ready? I'm ready. Very well, then we must focus our thoughts. Teague, it's me, Noah. Open the door for us. Teague, open the door to restore order to Seirkai. Show us the way so that we may retake the human dwarf and the Mrs. Henchman. Van, call to Teague now. Concentrate. Harder. Turn your bravery into words. I mean, yeah, he's a silent protagonist, but whatever. Humans, Teague has heard your words. The words are what show the way. Proceed, humans. Alright. Man, Noah's like a cute little cinnamon bun in this game. I guess that's what happens when you're raised literally by wolves. Noah? Wait a minute. Gala, I need to tell you something. Vaughn, Noah, and Gala, we want to thank you from the bottom of our hearts. I'm so fortunate to have joined up with young people like you. When Teague divided his body into human and Seiru, the Seiru were entrusted with order. Teague had faith in human potential, and ordered the Seiru not to interfere in human affairs. But 1,000 years ago, the Rice Seiru rogue staged a rebellion and came to the human world. The rebellion was put down with Teague's strength, but the humans had learned of the Seiru. That's when the Rice Seiru were sent to the human world, along with the Genesis trees. Our mission was to restore order when impending disaster threatened the human world. The Genesis tree was a means of maintaining order. But in the end, as you all know, humans possessed by the mist took over the Seirukai. I do not know for certain what transpires in Seirukai, but you can save the Seirukai and the human world. I'm sure you can do it. Terra, where are you going? I don't want you to go. No, don't be silly. Long ago I made you a promise, right? I promised this old wolf would stay with you no matter what. That's what we agreed, right? Yeah! Terra, you promised. You promised, don't forget. Alright, it's time to free Seirukai from Songy's grasp. At this point, we can't even call Songy, like, a mist henchman anymore. He is the big bad of the game. Songy don't even give a shit about the mist. He just gives a shit about himself. Like, if there was another way for Songy to take over the planet, he would do it. Even if it wasn't the mist. I kind of wish that this was also, like, an in-game city or something, but it's not. Because, like, I don't know, maybe this should be, like, a Seiru NPCs or something. I don't know. I have a lot of money now. Death flag. I mean, yeah. Yeah, it is. Life water. Just gonna give that to Van. Give everything to Van, basically. Oh, I got 3 power waters. There we go. Yeah, you can farm power waters in Mount Dahini. So, like, if I stay up there with, like, the black icon bell for a bit, I could definitely get a lot of power waters. And it's really easy, too, because, like, I don't have to do anything weird. I just gotta kill iron golems. And by killing those iron golems, like, I eventually will get, like 100 power waters, which would, max out Van's, power stat. Because you get +4 with every power water. So, if I were to farm 100 of them, that's plus 400 power stats. And Van right now, with his base stat, has 272. So if I add like another 400, he's at 672, which would be more than what Noah and Gala have. Like, ignore the white numbers. You gotta look at the blue numbers. The blue numbers is what your stats are naturally. So, yeah, if I wanted to farm another 100 power waters, I could. I definitely could. It's not strictly necessary, but it's something that I could do. Yeah, that's the Chicken King. The thing is that, like, I'm already over-leveled to Cheese Court right now. So the only reason for me to even get 100 power waters to buff Van would be to beat the Muscle Dome. And then if I beat the Muscle Dome, then I'm definitely overpowered to beat Court. So the real question is, like, whether or not I want to, like, 100% this game or not, basically. It's almost impossible to 100% this game, though, because, like, there's a lot of things in this game that, like, are, like, a one-time thing. So, if you don't know what all those missable items are, you're not going to get 100%. I think right now, like, even if I do all the side quests, I think I'm, like, at 60% right now. Like, I missed a lot of shit. I missed a lot of stuff, mostly because, like, I kind of wasn't really trying to 100% this game anyway. Oh, fuck, did I go the right way? I think I did. I went the right way. I have to go the wrong way! God damn it. The fact that this is happening, it actually means I'm at the appropriate level, because he outsped me. So, I'm probably actually a little bit underleveled for court, but I'm gonna cheese the fight. So, it doesn't matter if I'm underleveled or not. If I'm gonna, like, massively cheese them. Where's that speed chain? Because I don't want that happening again. Here it is. I will disequip it once I get to Songy. Okay, so that's the right way to go. Aha, this way leads to a chest. I do find it a little bit sus that there's human chest in the Seirkai world. Like, it would make more sense for these items to just be on the ground rather than to be inside a chest. Like, do the Seirus also use chest? I mean, that don't make any sense. That would just be weird. Also, like, most Seirus don't even have arms and legs. They're like crystal things. So, why would there be chest here? Oh, god damn it. I gotta do the other way. Magic water. That is useless for Van, because I can't use magic in the Muscle Dome anyway. The only thing I care about for Van is HP and power. That's the only two sets I care about. I guess defense waters would be nice, but defense waters are a pain to grind. You can grind a lot of life waters and power waters in Mount Dahini. And then, like, at the final dungeon in the game, you can grind out, like, speed waters and, like, defense waters and magic waters, but you don't need them. Alright, cool. I'm already here. I'm already here. That didn't take too long. That didn't take too long. But yeah, it's like I'm underleveled, but at the same time not underleveled because I already like know how to fight Court properly by the time I get to him. The only thing I can't beat in this game right now is the Muscle Dome, but I can only beat the Muscle Dome by being overleveled. So if I do it, then Court's definitely gonna be my bitch. And he kind of already is my bitch, because I'm ready for him. Where's the magic rail? There it is. I guess I don't need the golden compass either right now. You cannot ambush boss battles. Like, boss battles, like, you're not... That's just, like, not a thing. Yeah, you can't do that, so... I could give Gala, like, something, like, useful, I guess. Sure, why not? And then, like, throughout the entire game, you cannot get armor in dungeons and shit, but then the final dungeon kind of breaks that rule by giving the main characters, like, their final armors and pieces in there. Which is kind of weird because, like, you're not going to get much usage out of them. You're only going to get usage out of the final armors of the game if you teleport out of the dungeon when you get them, and then you do all the side quests. But if you're the type of person that does side quests before post-game, then the final armor doesn't do anything for you. Alright, so that's supposed to be the Mother Genesis tree. And it actually looks like a tree. It doesn't look like a weird crystal tree like the other trees did. Look, that's a great Genesis tree. That's the power of the Seirkai, and that's where the power of the Seirkai and the Rice Seir flows. I still think it's weird that Songy didn't know that absorbing the Genesis tree would get rid of the Seirus. It kind of feels like Songy was being an idiot here. And I don't know if it's because he's gotten too evil, that like he doesn't give a shit anymore, or if the Seiru that was on Songy's arm was essentially committing suicide by not telling him about it. Because, to be fair, if we had did nothing at all at this point, we would have won. But it just would have taken a few years until we won. So, we want to win right now, so we're going to go beat Songy's ass right now. But both sides lead to the same end result, where Songy either absorbs the tree, and then there's no more Seirus, and then Songy becomes a regular human again. Or we beat Songy right now, but the tree still dies, and then, like, there's no more Seirus in the human world anyway. So, yeah, Songy's kind of an idiot. It is indeed a massive Jessie tree as the name suggests, but... the great Jessie tree seems weak. It would die unless we do something. That is a special Sim Seiru. It's robbing the great Jessie tree of its life force. If the great Jessie tree dies, will you die too, Terra? Yes, I suppose that is what will happen. No, Van Gala, we can't let that happen. Maybe we can save the great tree. Let's get a closer look. Alright, Songy, let's go. Let's fucking go, bro. Songy! Songy, what are you doing to the great Genesis tree? The muscle-bound oak must have a screw loose. Haha, it's obvious. I'm using my special Sim Seiru to drain the powers of the great Genesis tree. Once I absorb all of its powers, the Seirukai would die. Yeah, buddy! There's not going to be any more Seirus anymore. And then I, not Quart, will have the power to rule the world. Again, like, he's kind of like not seeing the bigger picture here. But this is the Seirukai, and the Great Jessie Tree belongs to the Rice Seiru. So how can you come here and drain away the Great Jessie Tree's life? A good question for a barbarian girl like you. Well then, I shall tell you. My Seiru grew from a Rice Seiru egg from East Voss Forest. In other words, this is a Rice Seiru. Impossible. It was Quart who took a Rice Seiru egg that lost its strength and turned it into a Sim Seiru. By fusing myself with the Sim Seiru born of a Rice Seiru, I have become the ultimate life form. I did this whole, like, ultimate life form shit before Shadow did. I'm so edgy. I am a god, the second coming of Teague. You're a Teague? You can't be Teague. Don't be a fool, Songy. Quart's evil ambitions have taken hold of your soul. You are a fool, and you, Gala, and the rest are also beings controlled by those Rice Seiru. So we are all heretics, who have strayed from the path of Byron. We're comrades. So let us settle things once and for all. Come at me, all three of you. Alright, so like he looks like a badass, but easy fight actually. Like, this fight is less annoying than like the court fight. And when I say the court fight, I mean both court fights. Once again, this actually is the first playthrough I've ever done where, like, I abused magic, and I didn't realize abusing magic was, like, this good. I've always played the game, quote-unquote, like, legitimately, by using arts, because it's kind of like how the game was, like, meant to be played. But, wow, magic is OP in this game. Especially, like, once you max it out, which is why I was able to one-shot Lapis. Because, again, Lapis was all supposed to be, like, a super hard boss that you had to be over-leveled for, but turns out Lapis can be one-shotted. It's like the only bad thing about playing the game this way is that, like, now I can't do the Muscle Dome. And it's weird because the final accessory that you get for beating the Muscle Dome, it makes you better at arts. But if I'm not using arts to beat the game anyway, then I don't need it. But I still want it. It'd be nice to have, but I don't need it though. It's like, I think Noah right now can do 4K damage with the Miracle Art. Just barely though. It'd probably be close to like 3,500. Or I could just cast magic and then like do that exact same damage. I also like literally have never used any of my MP items throughout the entire game. So I have a large stock of it. So when I get to court now, I can use all those items finally, because it would be the final battle. So all of my item hoarding, it all will come to fruition by the time I get to like the final boss fight. And that's why you hoard items in the RPG. For that final boss fight, where you could finally make use of it. Ouch. That was more HP than what Noah had. Huh. So yeah, I think that's telling me that I am slightly underleveled. Possibly. That's fine. I'm fairly confident that, like, Songy cannot one-shot the entire party if he uses, like, an AoE or something. That was just, like, a singular attack. The ironic part is that for most of the enemies, for most of the bosses in this game, their AoE attack is, like, weaker than their combo. Like, if they did nothing but combos, they'd be stronger. But, thankfully, they actually spend time to use their AoE attacks. I'm still making good progress on his HP. Alright, we'll see if I survive this. We'll see if I am actually underleveled or not. You see how little damage that did? So, he did up to like 3,000 damage with a combo. But with his like super ultimate attack, he did 1,000 damage. So yeah. It's basically like, if this guy did nothing but combos, I actually would be in trouble. But I'm not in trouble, so yeah. So we're Gucci. We're fine. The only reason for me to heal is just in case he does AoE. But other than that though, I guess I'm not going to worry about surviving his combo attacks. I'm just going to write that off as a loss if he does that to anyone. I don't have the defender chain on Noah anymore. That's why Noah's not blocking. Which is fine. Which is fine. Now, the best part about not using arts is I don't have to, like, spirit, like, every other turn to do, like, max damage. I could just go to the magic button. The magic button is a magic button. Yeah, I don't think I could do that damage. Now, to be fair, these attacks are blockable. They can be blocked. Holy shit! He blocked one. Alright. So, if I did have a defender chain on, I probably would be surviving those then. That's the equivalent of, like, blocking a 600 damage hit. You can't block magic in this game, but you can block regular hits. And the only reason why Vayne was able to do one block without the defender chain is probably because I used all the waters on him. So even though Vayne is at level 36, he's got the stats of like a level 40 character probably. In this game, since the Muscle Dome you can only use Van on, you should only be putting your waters on Van actually. Yeah, Van should be getting all your waters. It might have been better for me to use that heal item rather than Spoon, because I don't think Spoon's gonna heal me all the way up. It didn't. It did not. It did not. Yeah, I would have been better off using the other thing. But no, I can't. I must wait for the final battle to use my items. The hoarder in me. I must hoard everything. Even if like some of those items aren't good anymore. Like, I can't begin to tell you guys like how many times like I would not use like one of like the weaker offensive items in RPG. Like the ones that do like, oh, here's a fire orb. It does 100 damage to an enemy. And like 100 damage is a lot at the beginning of the game, right? But then like at the end of the game when you're doing like 1,000,000 damage, I still have like 10 orbs that do 100 damage each. So, like, they're literally useless. Like, there's no reason for me to, like, have hoarded it, but I did. And now I'm at the final boss where, like, they're useless. So, I do my best these days to not hoard offensive items, at least. So, when the item is good, I try to use it at that point in time. It's like, here's a wind crystal that does 500 damage. So, I will try to use this wind crystal when the 500 damage is like, considered a lot. Not when my characters can do 500 damage without the wind crystal, because then it's not worth it anymore. So, like, if I get this, like, crystal offensive item, and there's like, upcoming boss fight, I will use it on that boss fight. I will use them all. That'd be the smart thing to do. Oh, okay, cool. Alright, I gotta actually fight back now. Noah runs out of MP first, so she's always gonna be the one that, like, has to resort to actually fighting. I don't get why this spoon heals me. It's not even like an angel monster, or it's not even like a priest monster. It's a spoon with eyeballs. Even though it looks like forks, actually. They should have called the monster fork. Why is it called spoon? They should have called the monster spork. Everyone knows the superior power of sporks. A spork is a spoon and a fork put together. Someone should invent a knife spoon. You know, you put your mouth in on a spoon, but how about a knife that cuts, but it also, like, takes soup? So, like, a soup spoon combined with a knife, and make it so that way, like, when you put it in on your tongue, you don't kill yourself. All right, so Noah's spiriting, so this is good for me. Genocidal cannon. There's even genocide in the name. That wasn't even enough to kill Van. And Noah did use Spirit, so that did about, like, 1,000 damage. So yeah, that wouldn't have killed anybody, actually. That would not have killed anyone. Yo. I still got MP. It kind of sucks that Van's being stuck on healing duty right now. I'm basically healing every turn. So maybe I should give the magic grill to Gala then. Because Van already has a lot of max MP, so he should have enough MP to last the whole entire fight. Jeez, I'm getting fucking motion sickness from this. I can't tell if that was him falling over or not, because when an enemy falls over, that means they're close to death, but I can't tell if that was him falling over. Alright. If Noah had blocked one of those attacks, she would have survived, but she did not. So, I don't think he's close to death yet. I'm pretty sure he's not. Alright, so it's always better to use the Phoenix on Gala and not on Van. Because if I do it with Van, then, like, there's a chance that Noah gets attacked right after I heal her. So, do it with Gala then, since Gala's slower than Songy. I feel like another AoE is incoming for some reason. So I'm actually going to Spirit with Van. Is it every 3 turns? Is that his pattern? It's not. It was not. Alright, this guy don't got a pattern. Yeah, he doesn't... That's it? The guy literally, like, love tapped Gala. Is this that bros before host thing? Is like, Gala, like, I remember when we used to train in Byron Monastery. So, like, I'm just gonna hit you one time. But for some reason, he went all out versus Noah, though. I don't know what that was all about. He went all out versus Noah. He's showing fucking favoritism, man. Or either that, or like maybe he's misogynist. Maybe he don't like women. Maybe that's why he didn't like Maya, even though Maya keeps saying that Songy and Gala were like sons to her. I don't know. Maya's too caring if she can't see the evil in Songy. Oh, look at there's the AoE. Well, I'm having Noah use Spirit, so we're fine. Man, this thing is like a hyper beam on steroids. The weird thing is, like, I'm pretty sure as Songy fought Juggernaut, Songy would lose, actually. Like, I think Juggernaut's still stronger. Like, Songy's all like, I'm the best, I'm the best. It's like, prove to me you're the best. Go and beat Juggernaut. I'm pretty sure he would, like, come up with an excuse. I can't fight Juggernaut, it wouldn't be a fair fight, or something. I can't fight Juggernaut because we all know that I would win. Or whatever. I'm kind of hoping this will kill him, but probably not. Yeah, it didn't kill him. I don't know what I was thinking. I was hoping it would. Okay, I'm gonna double heal in this turn, just in case. So I'm using Gala to heal, and I know Gala's gonna move after Songy. I used up a lot of life waters on Van during this run, so Van's almost got the same HP as Gala. Yeah, knows that the camera, like, keeps, like, resetting every time, like, Noah hits. Oh, shit, I won. Cool. We didn't have to auto heal. Or heal a second time. Oh, that's a specific Gala pose. He only does that for Songy. No, the Raisuru is separating from my body! Look at me, Gala, how pitiful I am. Even with the power of Raisuru, I couldn't defeat. Oh! Songy, what's wrong? My whole body hurts, I can't take it. The Seirakai is a world intolerant of the presence of ordinary human beings. Now that he has lost his Seiru, Songy will return to nothingness. Gala, the pain is unbearable. You're my friend, help me. Ozma, can't we do something for him? I'm sorry, but he can no longer exist in the Seirakai. Ugh! Curse you all, you Seiru! Is this all your powers can do? Gala, you're next. Seiru and Raisuru, they're all the same. They're all useless. Good for nothing Seiru, ha ha ha. Yeah, this is karma. You know, it's not just this game, but like a lot of N64 and PS1 games, they had enemies like die and explode into polygons because they couldn't actually do like a polygon explosion or something. So these had them split into polygons instead. And that was considered acceptable back then. Songy. He's dead. Terra, let's give life to the great Genesis tree. Silence. Terra, what's wrong? It's no use, Noah. The great Genesis tree is too weak to be revived. What? You mean the great Genesis tree is going to die? Look, the Serokai sky, it's changing. Terra! Silence. Terra! Terra! The rice seer are growing weaker too. The great Genesis tree is almost dead. No! All of our lives to expire with the Serokai? Van, Gala, let's pray! Let's pray to the great Genesis tree. Our faith is all we have left, Van. Let's try. So basically, Song got the last laugh, though. Great Genesis tree, if you die, the Serokai will also die. So will Rysera, Terra, Ozma, and Meta, and us too. We'll all die. Please come back to life. The power of prayers is a real thing in this game's lore, so praying actually does help. Great Genesis tree, show us a miracle. Give life back to the bodies ruined by the evil Simsiru. Van, you must pray as well. Van, pray. We all must pray together. Come back to life. Great Genesis tree, hear our prayers. Since pray power is actually a thing in this game's lore, it makes me wonder if we actually could have revived the Genesis tree if we had brought in more people or something. But you know, we're just 3 people, so we don't got a whole lot of pray power in us. Even if we are the main characters. Look! The 3 faces of the past, the present, and the future shall now teach you the flow of time. It's Hari! It's the psychic babies. Didn't I tell you that someday we would meet in an unlikely place? Ari! Ari, but you disappear into the earth below Octum. The god of time, Rem, known also as Teague. The prophecies of Rim, they are the words of Teague. The spirit of Teague that resides in this body has given us words that transcend time. Our bodies have died, but the death of our bodies has given our souls immortality. Like Teague, our spirits are now beings that transcend time. Brave Raiseru, the will of Teague will show the path you must take. It is our mission to carry out the will of Teague. Is Hari going to give the Great Genesis Tree life? The Great Genesis Tree is fated to die, and we cannot reverse that. But the Serokai. All we can do is get the last of shining power to nurture the life of the Great Genesis Tree. Basically, we just got barely enough time to go and fight Court. Or, you know, go fight the Muscle Dome, because apparently that counts too. Move out of the way, the spirit babies. It's getting rid of those weird cobwebs that was on the tree because of Songy. All our power has entered the Great Genesis Tree. Now we shall attain complete nothingness. But fate and your will are one and the same. Make your own fate with your own hands. Goodbye, Ryseri heroes. So I'm pretty sure this means that Hari is dead. Like, they gave the rest of their immortal energy to the tree, but the tree's still gonna die anyway, though. All they did was extend the clock of the tree dying. Noah. Terra, you alright? You don't have to worry about me, Noah. Worry about the great Genesis tree. Noah, Van, let's get the Rhyseer the power of the great Genesis tree. Yeah, like, maybe if they got, like, the entire planet to pray for the Great Genesis Tree, maybe that might work to bring it back or something. But there's no guarantee that would work, though. But it's an idea. Since, like, praying is actually a thing. That's basically, like, how they revived the first Genesis Tree, when it was just Van by himself. With the power of Genesis Tree, Meta's power agrees to 876. Thank you, Van. We have received the ultimate power. Not really. There's still one more last thing I gotta do to get them the ultimate power. Now we can do something about Juggernauts. But we must hurry. Hari gave the Great Genesis Tree life, but I do not know how long that life force will last. The Genesis Trees in the human world are linked to the Serokai. We must go to Rim Elm. So it's funny because, like, I just got everyone to, like, level 8 for Meta, level 7 for Terra, and level 6 for Ozma. But I'm about to get everyone to level 9 right now. So it's going to be a very short-lived level. We're at Mount Rekura for some reason. What? Is this Mount Rekura? Rim Elm's Genesis Tree is dead, so we came here. I have a bad feeling about this, Van. Let's hurry to Rim Elm. How about we not hurry to Rim Elm, Gala? We got side quests to do. For everything be okay? So if I touch this tree, so right now, if I go to my status screen, it says that Terra's at level 7. Or if I do this, I hear a voice from beyond the Genesis Tree. Noah and Terra, human and Rhyseer, have traveled from the past. Teague now gives you the last of his power for you to use to correct history. With the power of Genesis Tree, Terra's power leads to level 8. Terra's true powers to come out. I've gained lost my power of very spirit. Alright, cool. So now I could use the Terra spell. So basically this gets me like everyone's like last spells. So I gotta go back to the West Foss Forest for Gala. But then if I go, I can't go to Rim Elm though for Van. So that's a part where it gets kind of fucky. So for Van, I have to go to Seoul. And they never really explained if like that Genesis Tree was connected to Van in some way. So like it's kind of weird. There was no like cutscene with like Van and Gaza, you know, like Gaza would be all like, Van, you remind me of myself as a young warrior or some shit like that. Like that's not a thing, but I had to figure this out with a strategy guide. That you had to come to this tree to max out meta. It's like, it would have been nice if like there was like some kind of hint that you would come to this tree, but there isn't though. The only other thing you could do if you didn't have a strategy guide, or if you weren't using online resources, would be that, like, when you come back to the real world, and you talk to the Genesis Tree for Mount Rekura because you just thought you would get something from it, you would max out Terra, and then you'd be like, oh shit, okay, that makes sense for Noah, so you would go to, like, West Foss Forest for Gala, and then you'd be like, okay, shit, I can't go to Rim Elm, though, so by process of elimination, you would just end up going to, like, every Genesis Tree eventually, and then you'd get to Seoul, and then you're maxed out meta. That's the only other way you could do it, just by visiting, like, literally every other Genesis Tree. But, again, it's kind of fucky, though, because there's no hint or anything. Van and Meta, human wrestler see the future. Teague sends you the last of his powers. Meta increased to level 9. Alright, cool. And now I have Meta! The bad thing that I don't like about this is... the final magic spells that we get, like Meta, Terra, and Ozma, they're not that good. They're really not. It kind of sucks, honestly, because you would think that, like, the last spells in the game would be, like, a lot better. But they're not. They're not better at all, actually. It's a disappointment for sure. Like, I'm still going to spam Tetsamaru and Bara for the final fight with Court, actually. Because, like, not only do they cost, like, less MP, but they're basically gonna do, like, comparable damage, to Court. With Tetsamaru on Van, I'm doing about, like, 4,000 damage. And then I believe Meta will also do about 4,000 damage. Maybe 5,000. If it's 5,000 damage, it would still be better for me to spam Tetsamaru. So, yeah. Kind of sucks. It's kind of underwhelming for the final spells of the game. Because they're so expensive, you know? They cost so much. Man, these soldiers are still here. This entire time. They're still, like, got that brain amnesia from, like, the kingdom or something. From when they used to be rice sewer monsters. It's like, did we win the war? It's like, I don't know. Did you? Alright, and then I'm gonna go over to... I gotta go over to the Byron Monastery next. So I gotta go to the East Phosphorus and the West Phosphorus, actually, because the East Phosphorus is gonna have, like, a dark Seru egg for me to get, which is weird because it wasn't there before, but for some reason it's gonna be there now that, like, I defeated Songy. I found about this egg myself, actually, because, like, I didn't... Before I got the strategy guide and before I used online resources, when I got, like, Terra's max level, I was like, okay, so that would tell me that I gotta get the max level for everybody else. But then I had to think to myself, it's like, wait, which one's Gala, though? Like, would Gala be the East Phosphorus or the West Phosphorus? Because you got the egg from the East Forest, but you hatched the egg in the West Forest. Like, you see the conundrum there? So, I went to the, like, the West Phosphorus first, and then, like, that was the forest with the egg, so it was the other forest. I need to buy more Doors of Wind. And nobody in this kingdom sells that for some reason. Nobody sells it. I could only get it in the second continent or in the third continent, which seems kind of weird. You'd think the first continent would also have it. It seems like a hot commodity, being able to fly, like, wherever you've been to before. This is also a world without, like, trains or, like, cars or, like, airplanes. So, I assume that it must take, like, in-game days and or weeks to get anywhere. You know, like, on foot. But then, like, when you consider, like, the overall age bracket for Gala, Van, and Noah, it's like, how long has it been since the game started? Has it only been, like, about a year? Like, did it only take them a year to travel all 3 continents? Alright, so here's the West Forest. So, the West Forest is where you got the Thunder Rhyseer egg. And again, like, I didn't know, like, which was which. Like, is this where I get Gala's final level or not? Turns out it's not this one. But you do get the Darkness egg, so that's why I'm here. I don't need it, but I would like to have it. I want it. I want it. I'm getting, like, a good look at Meta, because Meta's pretty kick-ass right now, actually. Yeah, meta looks pretty badass. Yeah, so I'm doing about 3,000 damage per regular strike. Or per 7 hits, I should say. Or 400 damage per regular hit. That's not good enough. I think if I want to beat the Master Course, I need to be doing like 800 damage per hit or something. I believe I need to be doing about 800 damage per hit. But I'm doing about 400 damage per hit, so that's just not good enough. Just because this game has like high fidelity sprites for the combat scenes, I do think that this is like one of the few PlayStation games that have aged pretty well. Putting aside like the sprite-based RPGs like Final Fantasy VI or like Breath of Fire or something. Dragon Quest. A lot of sprite-based games have aged well, but the games that did not age well were the ones that were trying to be like cutting edge and like do their best to have like really good graphics, but then like the game itself though, like it only looks good back then. It didn't look good. It doesn't look good now. Like that's why Wind Waker, Legend of Zelda Wind Waker looks good right now because, you know, like it was stylistic and whatever. But then like Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time looks like shit. Like everyone's got like square faces and like triangle like feet or whatever. When the 3D era came, it's like there was that weird cross point where sprites went from being 16-bit to 32-bit, and 32-bit sprites actually looked pretty good because at that point we had mastered like the game developers have mastered like how sprites looked and shit. And they mastered sprite animation. But since 3D was the new hotness, everybody had to learn 3D. And boy oh boy, did everybody have to learn 3D the old like the hard way. So 3D, oh my god. It's like Final Fantasy VII looked like shit. Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time looked like shit. Wild Arms, the very first Wild Arms games. Ooh. That one looked really bad too. And then like Wild Arms 2 was actually better. So Wild Arms 1 and 2 are both on the PlayStation. But Wild Arms 2 is better. And it's better because not only did they learn 3D better, but also since they learned that the PlayStation like power was can only be so much, they were like, okay, so we know that we can't get like super high fidelity graphics all the time. So what we can do is use a mixture. So Wild Arms 2 did a mixture of 32-bit sprites and 3D models whenever they could use good 3D models, and that worked out pretty well for them. And then Wild Arms 3 was like even better. And then Wild Arms 4 was on the PS2, but by the time the PS2 came around, like everybody got better at 3D graphics, but now like the system was able to handle the 3D graphics. The PlayStation and the N64 could barely handle 3D graphics. Like, you're better off doing 32-bit sprite games, rather than making 3D games at that point. Unless you went, like, super stylistic. Like, the very first Harvest Moon game on the PlayStation, like, that one actually looked pretty good, because they went with the cartoony style. And that one was alright. I don't know why, but for some reason, everybody looks really good right now. Maybe it's because I've been playing this game for a few streams, so now, like, my eyes have gotten used to, like, how the graphics look. It's like I've traveled back to 1998. Oh, that's the wrong way. Yeah, remember, this game, 1998. Some of y'all bitches weren't even born back then. Man, I remember seeing this game. I remember renting this game first, actually. I rented this game first at a video store, and since I liked the game so much, I went and bought it. So I rented first. And to be fair, this game blows a lot of games out of the water graphics-wise. It's just too bad that it's a one-disc game. If this was a two-disc game, might have been a little bit better. There we go. Alright, Gala and Ozma, human race who live in the present. Teague sends you lots of his powers. Now I have Ozma! Alright, so that was the last bit of it. So, the only thing left for me to do now, other than, like, go to, like, the final dungeon, is I could do some side quest, and which is, like, just the fishing in the Muscle Dome, or I could, like, max out, like, everyone's, like, stats and shit. And that's really just about it. Maxing out everyone's stats would take a while, and the only person whose stats really matter is Van's stats. Main character privilege, you know? The privileged. Is there even random encounters anymore? Like right here? I don't know if there is. Usha doesn't even need to be on a tower anymore because there's no more mist. The only reason why they had to be on a tower is because, like, the mist doesn't go up that high. Alright, let me buy shit. Wait, what? Oh, wow, this store sucks. This store is actually oh my god. It's actually trash. I thought the store was better. I seriously thought the store was better. Alright, I gotta go to Booma instead. I know that this place is like in the middle of nowhere, but like, this is like one of the endgame shops, so I thought it was better. And that store is the only store that actually sells like that Bat Icon Bell and the Bronze Book. So it is actually a unique store that you need to buy from at least once. That's trash. Alright. Going to Booma. It kind of makes me wonder if, like, it has to be Van, Gala, and Noah for, like, the last fight. Because, like, at this point, we're actually not technically fighting the Mist anymore. So, we could just bring, like, a lot of mercenaries with us. Like, bring a lot of, like, just soldiers with us. Like, go to, like, the kingdoms and be like, yo, we need help. You know, like, we gotta make sure that we're, like, in tip-top condition to fight, Court. So, could you bring soldiers to, like, help us and shit? This is the last conversation with Grants and Kara. They don't do anything else in the game, which is too bad. I always hoped that there was going to be like a side quest with Grants and Kara. There isn't. But I always hoped there would be. 60,000 for another War Soul. That's pretty expensive. I never did buy these War God bands and boots for Gala, but it doesn't matter though, because I'm going to get the final armor from the final dungeon anyway. So it does not matter. Okay, I need to make sure I have the Chicken King on me. I do. Alright. And we're good. We're good. I'm pretty sure you could be as low as like level like 25 to beat Court. You gotta have to like abuse a lot of shit, but you can be level 25 and totally beat Court though. He is beatable at that level. I've seen the videos. I'm just glad that the game lets me teleport to Rim Elm and not like force me to teleport to like Drake Castle or something. For some reason, the entrance is on the side. It's not on the front, where the trail leads to. Yeah, the entrance is like where the beach is. Silence. Van, are you alright? Bro doesn't talk for the entire game. Is there anything different about this silence than all the other silences? I understand how you feel, even if we defeat juggernauts. Your family and fellow villagers may not return to normal. Van! Van. I understand how you feel, Van. So I'll wait for you. I'll wait until you feel you're ready for this. I'll wait until you're ready to fight juggernauts. This is a cutscene, by the way. Like, I'm not doing anything. Van, you alright now? You're alright, aren't you? Yes. Before our own eyes, we've seen many towns recover from the ravages of the mist. We made many miracles happen. So. Van, you're not alone. Everything we did together. Everything we are going to do. It would never ever be undone. That's why. That's why what? No, you didn't finish. You didn't finish your thought. So funny enough, actually, the writer for Legend of Legaia, so he did write a book, which is like more in detail and shit, especially for Kara and Grant's. So if you want more Kara and Grant's backstory, the book goes into more backstory. And even though May and Van get together, the writer of the story says he actually ships Van and Noah. So that's kind of weird, right? Like, even though he ships Van and Noah, he still wrote that, like, Van and May get together. It's like, you're the writer, dude. You could have made them get together. But he keeps saying that canonically. In canon, it's May and Van that get together. Now, it's time to bring forth the power of the Great Genesis Tree. Van, are you prepared? There's no point in fighting Juggernaut from the outside. Juggernaut's weak spot is on the inside. Are you ready, everyone? We got to cut an opening and crawl into Juggernaut's body. We must work together. Let's go. Yo, we about to go all fucking, like, trauma center on this bitch. So is that it? Are we going to enter Juggernaut's body through its mouth? It sure seems that way. Brace yourself. It's gonna be a wild ride. You know what? It's kind of fucky that, like, Songy's barrier, it lasted even after he died. Like, what a big fuck you. Like, even if we beat Songy, that means that, like, we beat Songy, but the barrier was still there. So it's a good thing our Ryceers can break it. Otherwise, we would have been fucked anyway. I don't like the music for, like, this final dungeon because it doesn't even sound like music. It just sounds like just someone just going nuts on random instruments. I mean, like, maybe that's supposed to be the idea, like it sounds chaotic, but I don't know. I feel like even if it's supposed to be chaotic music, you can still make music with chaos. But this is just chaos, though. Also, this is, like, very, convenient that Juggernaut's body has, like, a bunch of pathways in it and shit for us. I don't even know, like, how much damage this shit does. So I'm kind of curious, actually. I'm actually kind of curious. So, like, Terra's final form has, like, a weird effect where, like, it causes the enemies to wobble. And that's only when she's in her final form. Alright, let me see how much damage that, like, Meta does. So that's supposed to be Meta's, like, real form. And Meta looks pretty badass, not gonna lie. Like, it's too bad, like, this, like, didn't have, like, any story, like, relevance, like Meta's real form. Like, I feel like we should have saw their real forms when we were in the Seirkai or something. That's what I feel like, if this game was more involved. If this game was made by Square, that might have been the thing. Okay, so that was 4,000 damage, like, as AoE. So, honestly, like, yeah, like, Kamara is better. Because Kamara does about 4k damage to a singular target, which is good for bosses. It's like the only advantage that has is that it's AoE, but Kamara gets me more cast, though. Ryseer armor, alright. I'm pretty sure that's for Van. So the weird thing is that, like, everyone's weapons and armor is called Ryseer armor. Ryseer armor, Ryseer armor. So, they all got the same name. Ryseer robe. Yeah, like, there's kind of, like, no, There's no, like, creativity here. So this is, like, the only dungeon in the game where, like, I will tell players, like, hey, don't skip any chest. Like, you actually want to make sure you go everywhere. Don't skip anything. Van's Ryseer armor, it barely looks different from, like, a Savior armor. But, Noah looking really cute, though. Like, Noah's final armor looks nice, actually. Yeah, the wobbling effect is weird, but the wobbling effect basically gives Noah, like, a double attack, though. Not that that really matters, though, because, like, it's not like you're spamming, like, the Ryseer command for boss fights. You're doing, like, actual arts. The only reason why I'm doing this is because I plan to Dwarf Light my way out of here anyway. That's the only reason. Because I do want to get the Muscle Dome, like, one more try. This time, like, without the Evil Medallion, though. This animation would only be worth to watch every time if it did more damage than Kamaru, but it doesn't. I'm pretty sure that even if I were to level this thing to, like, level 9, I think Kamara would still be better, just because, like, it's cheaper. So Kamara would end up doing more damage in the long run than, like, using Meta, Ozma, or like, Terra. And Terra would be the worst one, just because, like, Terra... Noah has, like, such low MP, so she wouldn't be able to get a whole lot of cast with Terra anyway. So only, like, Gala and Van would make use out of it. I see your plates, so that's for Gala. I'm also not understanding why the fuck does Juggernaut have treasure chests in his body, by the way? Like, I don't get why he's got fucking, like, Ryseer armor in his body. That don't make any sense to me. There should be no chest in this dungeon. Yeah, there really shouldn't be any chest in this dungeon. Yeah, Terra looks pretty cool. I remember, like, I think in the book lore-wise, Van, or not Van, Meta, Terra, and Ozma, like, their final forms is kind of, like, based off, like, Noah, Van, and Gala, or, like, not based off them, but, like, it's based off, like, their spirit or something. Like, they would look different if they were attached to, like, other people or something. In the book. And the book is arguably more canon than this game is. And then Van actually has spoken dialogue in the book. Van has spoken dialogue, and May actually has a lot of spoken dialogue in the book. Because I believe Van in the book actually visits Rim Elm, like, in between, like, adventures and shit. Are you kidding me? Yo, without the Spirit Jewel, Noah only gets one cast of Terra. Yeah, like, that makes it dog shit. that really makes it terrible. You get one cast of it. And then, like, Gilliam is probably better than Ozma. Like Ozma definitely would do more base damage than Gilliam, but Gilliam, I'd be able to cast it more for the AoE-ness. So here's another weird thing, too. Like, so, like, Meta has a sword, implying that Meta's a warrior, or not a warrior, but like a swordsman, I should say. And then, like, Terra, like, she seems very agile, just like Noah does. But for some reason, Ozma, he's not built like a monk. He's built more like a spellcaster kind of thing. Because, like, even though he looks like he's, like, really armored up, instead, like, he just shoots a lot of electricity everywhere. Like, he doesn't have any movements. He has a lot less movement compared to, like, Terra and, like, Meta does. Which kind of, like, solidifies that Gal is supposed to be the spellcaster of the group. Which seems really weird. So, if anything, I'd say it's actually a mismatch between, like, the Rhyceira welder and the Rhyceira itself. Like, if Gala was gonna get, like, a Rhyceira made for him, it probably would have been better for Gala to get, like, the Earth Rhyceira. And the Thunder Rhyceira might have been better off, like, going to, like, an actual spellcaster or something. So that's blood. Hey, Crimson Book! I think this is the only Crimson Book in the entire game. I feel like there's probably a second one to get, but, like, I just don't remember where the second one is. Like, a second one I could have gotten way earlier, instead of having to wait to the final dungeon. Also, if you had missed any magic in the game, this would be, like, where you get the magic. Like, this is where you get it. I mean, not that there's any reason for you to get, like, level 3 Gimbard or anything like that. You could, if you still want to get Gimbard for some stupid-ass reason. If you get Gimbard here, though, versus getting it, like, early on, it's not going to be any different. Like, it's still going to be, like, that 10 MP cost magic spell, so it's still going to be weak as shit. So, yeah, Iota does less damage than Ozma does, but Iota only costs 90 MP versus the fucking 250 MP that Ozma cost. So, yeah. And then Gilliam costs 180 versus the 250. So, you might as well just level those things up to level 9. But you can level... Again, you can level them up, though. Yeah, Mez level 2, level 2, level 2. You can level them up. Not that there's a reason to. Did I go the right way? No, there's no way I went the right way, right? I thought I was going the wrong way. I was pretty confident that was the wrong way to go. I've used up all my MP, and I refuse to fight normally. Shit. Okay, no. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, no. So that's the right way to go. I mean, like, I know that I have made it, like, once I get to court, because it's gonna be, like, a save file. So, if I get to the save file, and I don't have, like, the max armor for everybody, that means I skipped, like, a pathway or something. Because every path, essentially, is going to have an item for all the characters. So, every path is gonna have, like, 3 chests in it. Ricera Seal. Alright, so this is gonna be everyone's headgear. First I got everyone's armor. Next one is everyone's headgear. And then we go this way, so this way is probably the right way to go then. So what's this then? Fuck. I'm trying not to miss anything. I'm gonna go back. That's probably the wrong way to go. I'm gonna go back. Alright, I should equip someone with a speed chain. I should. Too lazy to unequip Noah, so I'll do it for Van. So for this, I can actually choose which direction to go. The game doesn't tell you, but you have to hit like the directional pad on your controller. Ricera Plume, so that's for Noah. So I'm gonna have to go through like that one again, and I'm gonna have to take the right turn. So the right turn is probably gonna be for Ozma, or for Gala, I should say. Man, it's a good thing Van can swim. Be very embarrassing for the hero of the world to not swim. I'm also a little bit disappointed too that this is the final dungeon in the game. Like, I preferred Court's final dungeon, or the Absolute Fortress as the final dungeon of the game more than this. Because this entire dungeon just looks ugly. And that's probably meant to be, like, that's probably meant to be on purpose for it to be ugly. But I don't like that it's ugly though. Even if it makes sense for it to be ugly, I don't like it. Alright, so the next equipment for me to get is everyone's shoes. And then, like, I forgot the Crimson Book was even here, so there might be some more accessories for me to get. Once you get, like, everyone's, like, full piece setup, like, everyone definitely does look pretty badass, like, in their final, like, equipment attire. I only wish that, like, there's more occasions to see... Wait, what? No, this is it. This is not it. This is not it. There's no way. There's no way. This is not it. This is, like, the halfway point. This is the halfway point. I am fairly certain that this is not it, because I remember where the last save point is, and that's not it. Okay, yeah, so, like, now, like, that's where all the other villagers are. Van, is that you, Van? I mean it, Van. You must get out of this place, a hellish place. Van, please help us, save us from this pain. That's May right there. Yeah, that's May. There's Maya. You know what? This is the second time that Maya's been serified. Van, my whole body hurts. Van, it's you, and Gala, and Noah. So, do you want to tell her that Songy did it, or should I? Maya, you're right. Are you in pain? Don't worry, I still got some fight left in me. Just hang in there. We'll save you, I promise. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm so tired. Silence. Maya? Come on, let's go. It's time to take out Juggernaut for good. Hang in there, Maya. We're getting Juggernaut. Yeah, a little disappointed that there wasn't breaking the news to her about Songy. It's like, not gonna lie, but your adopted son's a piece of shit. Van, is that you, Van? Are you alright, Mai? I've been looking for you, May. Oh, thank you. I knew you would come, Van. But please, don't look at me. I must look horrible. Don't look at me, I look awful. That's not true. You look the same, May. Just as pretty as ever. You're so sweet, Noah. Thank you very much. And I told myself I wouldn't cry. I told myself I'd be strong. Hang in there, May. We'll finish off Juggernaut and then we'll rescue everyone. Wait, Van, take this with you. How was she able to have that? Now I have a life armband. I kind of wish this was like a unique item, but it's not. Like, I could get a life armband in like the muscle bound in the soul tower. In the muscle coliseum. Promising, Van, promising you come back alive. That's just an upgraded version of May's Pendant. So that's 10% HP. Life armbands plus 20%. And again, I could definitely get that as early as like the Coliseum. So funny enough though, if you don't get May's Pendant in the very beginning of the game though, then May gives it to you right there. So like, there's no reason for you not to get May's Pendant at the start of the game. I'm scared. I'm so scared. Am I gonna die? Tell me I'm gonna die like this? No, of course not. I'll save you somehow. I'll wait for you. I believe you. I kind of wish it was actually more cutscenes with Nene. But the Emoto doesn't get anything. Why, Van? I thought the mist was all gone. No cutscenes for the Elder, though. Can't move, Van. My body is paralyzed. Van, I thought you said the mist was gone. So what's this then? What's going to happen to me? Never change, Ixis. Never change. Spoons. Spoons. So that's Van's full armor. And then that's Noah's full armor. And then that's the only thing I'm missing for Gal is the shoes. And that Gal's got like a full like helmet thing going. I kind of like Noah's like previous armor though, compared to that. Oh, there's Dad. Vaughn, don't worry about me, I'm alive. What's more important is, what are you going to do? Destroy Juggernauts. I see, I'm sure you can do it. Take this with you. I now have miracle water. So proud of you. Man, Dad, you holding out on me. You holding out on me. That's the best item I've ever gotten. Okay, yeah, no, we're done. Pretty sure we're done here. Yep, we're done. I for sure thought that there was a save point right in front of Court, but I guess I was wrong. That was the save point right there, because I remembered that save point. No, wait, there was still another save point. I wasn't done yet. I lied. There was still another save point. I exited out way too soon. That was way too soon. Oh well. All right, now I want to go to the Muscle Dome again. I probably will not be able to solo all the boss fights because you gotta solo the boss fights up to Jet, and that means I gotta fight like Zora. I gotta fight like all the Dalalis family siblings and shit. So yeah, I don't think I'm high enough for this. And then the armor doesn't actually matter. Oh, the weapons! I didn't get everyone's weapons. Oh, I knew I forgot something. Yeah, I don't have everyone's final weapons. Damn it, I did forget. Alright. That's fine. That's fine because I wasn't gonna have it anyway. I was not gonna have it. Alright, so... The counterattack thing lets me go... The counterattack thing guarantees I go second, but it does guarantee that, like... I get to, like, interrupt, like, enemies' attacks. But I can't remember if that, like, fucks you over at the beginning or not. So I'm gonna see if it... I'm gonna see if this works. Life Grail. There it is. Oh, I have 2 defender chains for some reason. Oh. Okay, Rainbow Jewel? Yeah, alright. Oh! Yep. I didn't get everything because the reason why I wanted to wait, actually, and now I'm remembering, by the way, the reason why I wanted to wait is because there is a metal goblet in Juggernaut's fortress, and that metal goblet gives you 100 AP, and I wanted that for the Muscle Coliseum. I fucking wanted that. So... Shit. Shit. Yeah, no, this is... Yeah, no, this is not gonna work. I'm gonna try. I just want to see. I just want to see how far I can get, but... I would replace the Rainbow Jewel in this case, then. No, I would replace the Defender... No. I would replace the Rainbow Jewel, then, with the Metal Goblet. Yeah. The Metal Goblet, is the item that gives you 100, AP. It's basically similar to the Fire Droplet that I got at the Urmos before, but I was not able to capitalize on it because it came to me at a weird part in the game when you can't abuse it. So I could get the Metal Goblet in the Juggernaut's fortress, and I didn't get it because for some reason I thought I was nearing court, and I didn't get all the items. And I'm very certain that you get that item right before the room where, like, court is waiting for you. So I knew that I wasn't there yet because I do distinctly remember a save point in, like, one of those, like, dark rooms, and I didn't see that save point yet. So I don't know why I got freaked out for a second. Especially since, like, I did save the game, so I always could have reloaded if in case I, you know, like, went to court, but... I was like 90% certain that I wasn't at court yet, but for some reason I second-guessed myself. This would be a lot easier if I could use magic, but I can't. Alright, let me give this a try. Alright, I want to play... Master. So, I think I could probably get to Zora, but I think Zora is like where I get my ass kicked.
Round 1.
And now that I think about it, I think you need to actually equip the anti-status effect amulet, because if you don't have that equipped, Zora can one-shot you. You basically had to, like, rely on, like, blind luck for, like, Zora not to one-shot you or something. Yeah, like, no armor and no weapon. I only get my Raisiru, basically. And I get my Raisiru without the advent of magic, which kind of sucks. The Life Jewel, it's basically required, because... The Life Grail is basically required, because I need to heal, and this is the only healing I'm getting. The Metal Goblet might be important too, though, because, like, burning through all my AP so fast definitely sucks.
Round 2.
There would be a few rounds where, like, I might have to spear it more than once just to get all my AP back again. So, yeah. And you can only equip 3 accessories at a time. I know that, like, I can fight up to Zane probably, but then Zora, I just don't know about Zora. This guy's a Vigor level 2, not a level 3, so I believe he has about 2,000 HP. did 3,000. All right, a little bit overkill. That's why I did Fire Blow and not Burning Flare, because I knew that Burning Flare would be massive overkill. But so was Fire Blow. I probably could have killed him just by punching him, actually.
Round 3.
You only get the maximum amount of healing through those in-between rounds if you kill the enemy on the first turn, which is kind of oxymoronic because, like, if I needed the healing, then obviously I'm not killing him in one turn then. Nice. Nice, nice. I think Fire Blow is good enough for this guy. I don't think I need Burning Flare for this. He blocked all of it. He blocked all of it, and that's bullshit. The amount of bullshit there, I cannot even quantify. There we go, block that asshole. Are you kidding me? Jesus. He should be dead right now. He really should be dead right now, but god damn. Okay, I've done 3,000 damage to this guy. He's not dying. He should be dying. Fuck. And I can't equip, like, the target chain or anything, because if I do, then... If I equip the target chain, I'm basically, like, giving up, like, another accessory. It's like, thankfully this fight wasn't that bad, but it definitely sucks that you can't have, like, offensive shit on you, because, like, you had to make a call. If you have offensive shit on Van, then you got to, like, rely on, like, Van's tankiness to get you through the fights. Otherwise, you gotta have, like, support items on you. Alright, so this is fine. This Carbon's weaker than that Gold Bison. That Gold Bison is an enemy up in the Conquerum, up near the Conquerum area. So, like, basically, technically, like, a near endgame monster. If we don't include, like, the Seer enemies.
Round 5.
Like, that is the final area without Seer monsters. Okay, Zito's also, like... He also does not have a lot of HP either. So Burning Flare might be all I need to do for here. Believe it's about 5,000 HP. Because I think one Kimara is not enough to kill him. I want to say it's, like, not enough to kill him. But 2 Burning Flares, I believe, is overkill. So, yeah, I think 5,000 HP is right on the money. His big wave does less damage than my Life Grill does, so I out-heal it. Yeah, so I'm doing about 200 damage-ish, like, per regular attack, and I think you want to be doing around 800 damage, maybe 700 damage per hit, without, obviously, the advantages of using your equipment. Because, like, your weapon, even if you don't use it, it does bring up your overall damage, just by equipping it. Alright, there's Berserker. So Berserker kind of sucks. So yeah, this is where actually I might want the Cure Amulet, because the Cure Amulet blocks all status ailments, and this guy puts Curse on you, which... He puts Rot on you, which kind of sucks. I don't know if Van's Craze is good enough here. This is like the first boss fight that you have to fight that actually, like, is worth a lot of HP. And again, I'm pretty sure Zane is still in here, and Zane's always been a problem to fight. Because Zane has over 12,000 HP. 4,854. Yeah, that was kind of trash. Having the Defender Chain's nice. But yeah, if I had the Metal Goblet, though, I could use another Van's Craze. Alright, cool. He got my fucking legs. He got... Yeah, so rot sucks. Oh, shit. Yeah, rot sucks. Alright, so that was about 6,000 HP. So, yeah, I think I'm not going to be able to get to Zora fight, because Zora's going to use Stone Gaze on me, and I'm just going to instant die. So, you either, like, go get pure offensive, and you hope that you basically luck sack into the Zora fight and hope she never uses it, or you just bring in the Cure Amulet, and then, like, that way Zora will never get you. Wait, I still have Rot? Oh. Oh. This is... Oh, this is a big problem. This is a really big problem. I thought they would have cured me of that in between the fight. I don't think I can beat Zora or Jet in this state. I thought they would have healed me of that. If I run away now, though, like, I don't get coins, and I'd rather get my money back at least a little bit. That would be nice to get my money back, but shit. The only thing I could do is Tornado Flame, because that just uses arms at least. I can't use Burning Flare, and I can't use Fire Blow. $2,000 damage. Like, that's the best I can do. I could probably get up to, like, the 4,000 damage if, I could get to the 4,000 damage if I was able to, like, use, like, the up and down commands. But I can't. And the thing is that, like, I can out-heal him, though. I can out-heal him, but this Rot is just not going to take me very far. The best I could do if I had 90 AP, again, the Metal Goblet, is 3 tornadoes, because that would be 90 AP. But that'd only be able to deal like maybe 2,600 damage, so not that much extra. I want my money back. But I don't even think Zane could kill me, though. Especially since, for some reason, the game is being nice to me, and it's having them use the Bull Charge thing a lot, so now, like, I feel like I have to fight this, and I don't think the Rot goes away, actually. This isn't like Pokemon, where, like, some status ailments might go away if you have high friendship with your Pokemon and crap. It's like, nah, this is not gonna go away. This is not going away at all. Alright, get Tornado Flamed. This is all I can do to you. It looks like each one does about 800 damage. About 800. So, 2,400 is the best I can hope for. 2,539. That's better than what I thought it would be. Basically, if he does that all the time, I'm square. If he does that. I actually probably could kill the Berserker by luck sacking it, if I had the Middle Goblet. Like, if I had the Middle Goblet, I'd probably be able to, like, do, like, 2 full combos on him and kill him. But I'm not going to be able to do that to Zora, though. So, yeah. This actually kind of makes me wonder if, like, if I should, like, if there's actually, like, a forehead plan thing to do where, like, when I fight Zito, I let Zito purposely poison me, so that way I don't get rotted. I wonder if I could do that. And then I won't have to wear the Curse Amulet. That fight was a lot longer than it had to be. And the thing is that, like, his legs, they don't look rotted anymore, because, like, the animation's not there anymore for it. Because, like, what the rot does for your character animation, it, like, darkens your body part. So you get, like, darker arms, or you have, like, darker legs or something. So Dahadi can poison me, but now I don't know if he can poison me. I actually kind of hope that he can poison me, so that way, like, it overwrites the rot. I want him to poison me. I don't think that's gonna happen, though. But I would like it. I would like him to. Yeah, I'm not doing enough damage. Yeah, this is not enough. This is not enough. So, I think I need to be doing about, like... I definitely need to be doing about, like, 600 damage per punch, or 700 damage per punch. So that way, like, I'm not completely weak when I fight Jet and Zora. Because even though I'm rotted and I can't use the up and down thing, is like, I'm still just not doing enough damage, though. Because, like, the enemies now, their natural defenses are starting to, like, outweigh my natural attack power. I'm only doing, like, 100 per punch now. Versus, like, the 300 per punch I was doing before. And Dohadi is not even gonna kill me. And after this fight, I believe I'm fighting the Dalalis family. And the Dalalis family doesn't do any status ailments, I believe. This is a very slow death. Because, like, the Berserker fucking rotted my my legs. It's like, the only mercy I got out of that fight is that, like, the Berserker rotted my legs only and not, like, one leg and one arm. Because, like, if he got, like, one leg and one arm, I don't think I'd be able to do anything. So, it's great that he only got my legs. If that's, like... If that's supposed to be, like, the silver lining on it. It's great that he only got my legs. But boy, does it suck. The Defender Chain seems pretty integral, though. But if I have the Defender Chain, and I have the Metal Goblet, the last one has to be the Curse Amulet, then. Yeah, the last one, it has to be the Curse Amulet. Unless I try to luck stack into the Berserker fight and the Zora fight. He's not falling over, which means he's not close to death yet. Yeah, it's like, I could go to Mount Tahini, max out, like, his attack power, max out his HP, so that way he got, like, 9,909 HP, and then just, like, maybe not even equip the Life Grail, and then just, like, just survive on that 9,000 HP then, to, like, kill my enemies, basically. That's what I could do. I don't know if 9,000 HP would be enough, actually, to survive all the fights. Without the Life Grail, like, healing you per fight, in between the fights. In between the turns. I don't know if it would be enough. Yeah, so if I got poisoned at the very start, I guess that poison would be prevalent for the entire time. Yeah, that might be the forehead thing to do. I don't know if, like, Zora can stone curse you when you're poisoned or rotted. I guess I'll find out, because it looks like, whether I like it or not, if I'm not running away, I might get to the Zora fight just by pure attrition. Because these enemies are not doing a lot of damage to me, but I'm not doing a whole lot of damage to them either, though. And I want to die right now, actually. I'm like, I want to wish for, like, death's sweet embrace. I can only hope for, like, G Dalalis to kill me, maybe? Oh my god, he's not dying. Can you poison me? Like, I don't know if I'm getting unlucky / lucky here, because, like, his Chaos Breath isn't poisoning me, and I know that it poisons. Although, it looks like he might actually get me, though. That did 500 damage, so he might eventually get me. I want him to get me. But like, if he does get me though, this does mean that like I can't do the Dalalas family then. I wouldn't be strong enough. And the weakest of the Dalalas family is Lu Dalalas. Because like Chi Dalalas is actually kind of stronger. Your character really is so much weaker without armor though. Like, because I am fighting naked here. And then I can't use items either. Do I need the defender chain? The defender chain is getting me a lot of free turns, essentially. And the only person I have to worry about for the defender chain not working against is, like, Zane, I guess? Because... Zane is Zora, because Zora's a magic caster, and Zane's, like, half magic caster. But the Dalalas family, they do regular attacks, and so does Jet. Jet does a lot of regular attacks, too. So the defender chain might actually be integral, but... It looks like I don't have a whole lot of HP anyway. So, waiting for him to kill me. Yeah, Defender Chain's putting in work, actually, because I think I would be dead if I didn't have the Defender Chain. Such an innocent-looking accessory that you get at the start of the game for, like, a measly 1,000 gold. He's not close to death. He's not falling over. Oh my god. This defender chain is actually way too good. It's putting in so much work. Yeah, I am just shrugging off like all his attacks. If he were to do like Chaos Breath for every turn, I wouldn't be able to out heal it actually. But he's not doing it for some reason. Even if he falls over right now, that doesn't mean anything. If he falls over, that just means, like, he's, like, 75% of the way done. But I still have that extra 25% to do. And he is falling over now. Alright, so he is at that 75% mark. Alright, cool. I'm dead. Finally. Finally. I was waiting for that for so long. So yeah, if I died at Dahadi, then there's no way I'm surviving the Dalalas family. Yeah, that wasn't... There we go. At least I got my money back. I got my money back. Alright, cool. So that was not worth it. Absolutely not worth it. Wonder Amulet. Nullify all abnormal status. So... If that's required, fuck. Fuck me if that's actually required. Damn. Yeah, that sucks. That really sucks. Spiritual. What's that speed chain? I had to quit the speed chain because some enemies are faster than us. I have 14,000 monies. Alright. 14,000 gold. Or coins, I should say. Whoopsie! Okay, I accidentally spent all of my coins. Yep. I'm not gonna go to the arcade. Fuck the arcade. There we go. Okay, exactly 100. That's all I needed. But yeah, I'm not going to... There's no way that I'm going to, like, do any more grinding. And there's no way I'm gonna get, like, the earth egg or whatever. Like, there's still the water egg to get, at the fishing spot, and there's still the Earth Egg to get at the Muscle Coliseum. I'm not getting that. Not gonna get it. Not gonna get it. The only freebie eggs is the dark egg and the light egg. Those are the only freebie eggs. Even though I don't plan on using Jito, I still want Jito. So I'm gonna go ahead and get Zalin to turn it into a talisman for me. Talisman me up, baby. This seems like all the designs city still. Cause like it's on a bunch of cliffs basically. Yeah, it really does seem Ollie design. I sense a dark power into it. I don't know why you would ever say no to Zalin. Like, maybe because there might have been something more you could do with it, but they didn't put that in the game. Dark Talisman lets you cast Jito. Jito is a Dark Grim Reaper spell. Unless you like instant kill shit or whatever. What kind of sucks about these, what kind of sucks about, like, these talisman spells is that you can't level them up. You can't level them up because, like, they're not permanent spells. Like, they only exist on your characters when you have them equipped. Like, at least Meta, Ozma, and Terra are level upable, but not these guys. There we go. I put the bad luck bell on me, just so that way I could play around with Jito for, like, one turn. Yeah, Terra, oh, not Terra, Noah looks cute. She looks cute in her final armor. So the funny thing is that Jito actually is supposed to, like, insta-kill crap. So you could also use him to insta-kill Lapis. But again, he costs so much MP though. There's no reason to. He looks like a Gundam. The top part of him looks like fucking Death Sight. I mean, he reminds me of Death Scythe. Yeah, swing that thing. Yeah, it has the same, like, obliteration effect that, Allure has. And then, like, if you use it against a boss, they just take damage. They, like, stumble backwards or whatever. Pretty cool, but you can't level them up. Pretty cool, though. Pretty cool. Where's that speed chain? Where's that evil talisman? Alright, I'm gonna go back and heal. Like, I wasted that MP, so I gotta go back and heal, obviously. You know what? Like, I was about to go and get that metal goblet from the Juggernaut dungeon and then try the Muscle Coliseum again, but I guess I don't have to because that little test I did shows that even if I had, like, the best equipment I could have, I'm just not strong enough. I either need to, like, pump Van with, like, more waters, or I need to level up to, like, 50 or something. I think the average level that most of the people on forum agree on is that, like, you gotta be at, like, level 45 to try and beat the Master Dome, but a lot of players do say, like, level 50 is a good point where you could, like, definitely do it. Like, 45 without abusing waters, of course, I mean. I mean, technically, you could do anything in the game if you just abuse waters at level 1, if you could farm waters. That'd be pretty cool, if you could, like, farm waters in, like, the first kingdom. Like, here in Drake Kingdom. That'd be pretty nice, like, if you knew about it, obviously. Like, the game wouldn't hint at it for you, you just had to figure that shit out on your own. But the earliest that you could farm waters is the 3rd continent, though. Like, you're not gonna do it at any other time. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go and fight Court. As much as I would like to get, like, the War God icon at the Muscle Coliseum, it's not necessary. Excuse me there. I don't know, I don't know where that came from. I don't know if, like, 9 Essence is gonna get me there. But, like, this is basically the part of the game where, like, I would tell people, like, all those Essence that you've been hoarding, use it for the last dungeon. Because this place is huge. Or you could also, like, for the stopgap, stopgap thing, you could just, like, use the Good Luck Bell. Good Luck Bell combined with Chicken King, so you could just run away from everything. Good Luck Bell, Chicken King, and Speed Chain. Just have those 3 accessories equipped and you're good. And then, like, getting into a fight would be just a minor nuisance. I don't know if incense is based on time or is based on steps. I'm actually not sure. Essence lost its effectiveness. I think it's based on steps. Yeah, I think it's based on steps, but I wish you could buy it. The only place that you could get more from is the Coliseum. That's the only place. Which is kind of trash. So there is actually a glitch you can do, like a no random encounter glitch that you can do to go through the dungeons without ever finding anything. It's a speedrun tactic. At least, like, you know, for glitch speedruns. And then, of course, there are glitchless speedruns, which I think for a glitchless speedrun, I think it takes players at least 10 hours to beat the game. And then for a glitch speedrun, it's like 3 hours or 2 hours. Okay, that just takes you into a circle. Got it. I had to, like, double check this one to make sure I wasn't missing anything. You're not. So the whole purpose of this part is to show the player that you can stop at those points. Oh shit, I think it's based on real time. Okay, so I think it's like a 3-minute timer. So, like, get as far as you can in those 3 minutes. At least it feels like 3 minutes. I looked at my clock just now. I'm semi-time it. So if it's like 12:03 for me, then maybe it's based on time. Alright, so this is why I gotta go on the right side now. Oh wait, didn't I already do that? Wait, shit, I did this one already. I'm an idiot. Yep. I'm dumb. I don't think you miss anything if you like don't take those routes right away. Because I used to believe that you miss something, but you don't. You don't miss anything. Okay, so I believe it is a 3-minute timer. It's either a 3-minute timer or like it's a 2.5-minute timer. Man, being level 30 for like a final boss in an RPG, it feels low, doesn't it? But levels in this game, like, they stop like meaning something by the time you get to level 50. Like I'm not saying that like just because it feels that way. I mean like that's legitimately like how the game is programmed. Everyone gets like a big boost to their stats. Like from like levels like 1 through 50. And then like after you get to 50, you get like fucking like 1 stat point or something per level, which implies that the developers, they didn't plan for players to get that high anyway. So that was where all the villagers were. I could have sworn that there was like one last villager, but maybe I was wrong. There we go. I got everyone's shoes now. And then next up is the weapons. Alright, I remember this part. Alright, so here's the part that I remembered, but we didn't do. So I don't know why I thought we were up to court. Yeah, that's weird. For some reason, I thought we were at court. I'm pretty sure at this point, though, I am underleveled. I think the game expects you to be level 40 by the time you fight court. But I've been saving all my cheese strats for this moment in time, so we're good. Oh, nope, not this one. Rysair Club. There we go. So, as much as I would like, to get the Rysair Blade for Van, it won't help anyway by the time like I get to do the Muscle Dome. So yeah, it doesn't matter. Man, I've been using those golden claws from nowhere for a long time. Magic armband, what the fuck? That's a random accessory. Increase max HP MP by 25%. Yeah, the percentage increases in this game, they're not worth a whole lot. Just because your stats in this game are so low compared to like other RPGs. Alright, cool. I got everyone's full equipment. I got their Rysair weapons, and I have their Rysair armors, so we're good. I could go back now. I could tap out. I could tap out right now. There it is. That's the final save point. That is the final save point before we fight court. So this is the point of no return. This is if I want to do any more side quests and shit. And you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. We're not gonna do it. We're not gonna do it. We are not gonna do it. Alright, so much for this Crimson book. Yeah, this Crimson book, you only get like 2 of, I think. I want the Ebony Jewel for defense, and the Bronze book don't do anything for me, technically. Wait, where the fuck is the Metal Goblet? I missed it. Oh my god, I need to look this up now. Was it not in the Juggernaut dungeon? Legend of Legaia Metal Goblet. I could have sworn this was in the Juggernaut thing. Am I wrong? Bio Castle. Yeah. Wait, where the fuck is it? Located where Rim Elm once stood is where you found the metal. It's not found in any chest. Rather, it's one of the several hidden items throughout the environment. When you appear to the lungs, follow the path. After you make a right turn, turn to the north and immediately check in the right sail wall. You find a well-hidden metal goblet. It's a hidden item. Oh. So like I gotta go back up because right now I'm like in the lower intestines. Fuck my ass. Yeah, that's bullshit. All right, going back, because I definitely want it for the final fight, at least for Noah. So this is the small intestines. This is the small intestines. So like this is like where all the poop shit is, I guess. Is this the large? Is this the large intestines? Is this the lungs? I don't know what the lungs mean. There it is. Yo, how are you supposed to find that? How are you supposed to find that? And the funny thing is that, like, I know that that item exists even without the strategy guide, or like without online resources, because in my original playthrough of this game, I did get it legitimately. Like, I think I must have been mashing like the X button or something, or maybe like I just happened to push it when I was like at that spot, so I got the item. So, in my memory, I must have always thought that it was a treasure chest, but it's not a treasure chest though. It's a hidden item. But I did get it legitimately in my first playthrough. So that means I just got it on accident. Alright, so I can finally use a Fury Boost on Noah and just have her go fucking ham. Alright, let's fucking go. Okay, so Noah doesn't get defense. Yeah, Noah, she doesn't get it. She don't get no defense. Ebony Jewel. And I can't remember actually if this asshole has more elements, but I'm pretty sure it's just dark. But I'll give Gala a Rainbow Jewel anyway, just in case. Magic Rail. Where is it? Where the fuck is my Magic Rail? That's Lost Grail. Evil God Icon. Well, I mean, Spirit Drill. Definitely need that. Magic Rail. There it is. And then your ass needs a Spirit Drill, just like Van. And I would love to give Gala a Magic Grail. I would love to. But it's better on Van, though. Do I give Gala a fucking Defender Chain? There's no way that's ever the right answer. I guess I'll give Gal the Metal Gem, because, like, he's also bound to, like, run out of MP eventually, too. So, yeah, I have 96,000, like, gold, and, like, I have nothing to spend it on. Only because the last bit of armor in this game you don't buy. Otherwise, your money for the entire game is being spent on armor. Hey! I feel a breeze. There's a breeze over there. Is that piss? What's that? Ah! What's wrong, Nora? What are you shouting about? Holy. Yo, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's piss. So we in the bladder, because we were in the small intestines at first. You! Are you alright, Gala? Please don't let go. I'm trying, but my hands. I can't get a good grip. We're slipping. To be fair, if Gala did have a good grip, it's like, what was the plan there, you know? They didn't have much of a plan. I mean, obviously your instincts is to hang on, but then, like, what do you do afterwards? Alright, we're in the heart. Which doesn't make any sense, though, because it looked like we were in the small intestines. So I don't get how we got to the heart. Unless, like, Juggernaut has his heart in his butt or something. I felt this feeling before. It's Court. He's here. He's here. Noah, where do you think you're going on your own? Van, we had to follow Noah. Yo, right now, like, fucking Court, he looks like Sephiroth. Like, just the hairdo, honestly. My brother, he's still alive. Just as Sonya said, Court has fused with Juggernaut and is still alive, but how horrifying. How bizarre. He couldn't be human anymore. No, stop it. Yo, that's some body horror right there. This actually kind of reminds me of some Attack on Titan shit. Because, like, Court is basically, like, piloting the Juggernaut, like in Attack on Titan. Where, like, you're inside the Titan. Court, come back. Turn back into a person again. Why'd you do it? You're my brother. You're supposed to be human. I'm a human. I know about love. I'm a human. I hate being alone. It's good to be human, so Court, be human again. Human? Court! Human. Humans are weak. Humans are dirty. I gave up being human to become a mighty being. I am a being that transcends humans, even the Seiru. A perfect entity. A perfect entity. A perfect entity! Humans are imperfect. I will use all my power to destroy them. No, you're wrong, Court. Who interferes? It's me, Noah. Noah? Who is Noah? I know no Noah. Yeah, yo, he gave me some Sephiroth vibes. I need no Noah. Yo, he fucking Hadouken the shit out of Noah. Noah, you alright? Court. I sense the presence of humans. Weak, dirty humans. I do not need humans. I must destroy the humans here. Alright, let's go. Let's go, let's go. So this is the final battle music of the game right here. Final battle music of the game. Honestly, the best fight in the game, I think, is the Gaza fight. Like, he had the most badass NPC sprite. I don't like this sprite that much. And Court's human appearance, I think, was cooler. At least that's my opinion. The funny thing is that, like, Court right there, you saw, like, an icon on Court. That means he's technically considered a Seiru in this game, so you could totally absorb him if you wanted to. He is absorbable. Oh my god, it's finally time. My point card. I've been holding on to this shit for the entire game. I can finally use it. It's actually best used on Gala, actually. No, actually it's best used on Noah, because Noah does the least amount of damage to the group. So it's best used on Noah. In the meantime, I know that Noah's gonna run out, so I'll use a Fury Boost on her right now. Oh, wait! Wait! Wait, this is the cheese fight, I forgot. Why am I trying to do this legitimately? It's time for the cheese fight to happen. Yeah, we're gonna cheese the fuck out of this fight. Oh, we gonna cheese the hell out of this. 9,999 damage. The most powerful card, the most powerful item in the game, guys, is your fucking credit card. That's basically fucking pay to win right there. Yeah, that's some pay to win shit. Alright, so he's about to do some weird bullshit here. So, I'm pretty sure Van and Gala can survive it. Noah might actually die, so I'm not going to for Noah. I'm gonna use Spirit on Noah, basically. But yeah, I'm very confident that like Gala and Van can handle it. Very confident. So the funny thing is that these elixirs, they stack. It's just like X items in Pokemon. This shit fucking stacks. Oh! Okay, so... I lied? Oh. Okay, so... I was really confident that Gala and Van could hand that without a spirit. Oh. We have a problem. Oh, we have a problem. I think I need to restart. I think I actually need to restart. Oh my god. Yep. Alright, cool. So, note to self. Use Spirit when he does Ultra Charge. So yeah, okay. Alright. God damn it. Alright, we reset. I didn't have enough elixirs on Noah so she could tank that shit. I didn't have enough. Oh my god. And the funny thing is that, like, I had the Ebony Jewel equipped on everyone because he is darkness. So the fact that I had the Ebony Jewel equipped on them and they couldn't handle it really shows that he is final boss material. Also, I may be just a tad bit underleveled, but like I said, I'm using cheese strats though, so we're okay. Yeah, Dark Powers, yep. I'm gonna prioritize the Defender Chain over the Magic Grill in this case. I still want Noah, though, to be entirely offensive. And to be fair, it's okay for Noah to be offensive because I am going to cheese the fuck for Noah, so... And to be fair, there's no reason for me to actually favor Noah over the other characters. In fact, actually, I should be doing it for Van because Van actually has higher stats than Noah right now since I did use all the wars on Van. But I want to do it with Noah, though. Just because it'd be very poetic to do it on Noah. That's the only reason. That's the only reason why I want to do it on Noah. Just because it feels right to do it on Noah. Like, I'm not going to... I don't want to finish... If I just happen to finish off court with the other characters, like, that doesn't mean I'm going to reset or anything, but... I have a higher chance of, getting Noah to do the final hit if I just, like, boost her up and shit. If I did do the Muscle Dell Master Course, though, to be fair, if I did do it, I would get the accessory that lets Noah do twice the amount of arts in one turn, which means that would be better than the Warsaw. Then that would be better. All right, right now we have 60 frames a second. I think it's F4. No. Nope. I forget what button is I have to push for this. I forget what button I had to press for this. Nope, I don't remember. It's been such a long time since I used like the speed up option in this, so I haven't used it, so I forgot how to speed it up. I know that F1 to F1 to F2 to F3 is like save state, save load, and save state slot, I think. So it's like the other ones, but I don't remember. I'm only doing it because I just want to kind of like skip this cutscene. Yeah, I don't remember. Whoopsie. Ah, you gotta be kidding me. So, I was playing around with the bullshit, and I accidentally closed out the entire thing. That hurts. That hurts. Yeah, so F2 is the free slot. Yep. I thought so. Okay. Now I see why. Okay. I get it. So my my background programs are like hogging the F1 keys or like the F keys. So that might explain why I can't use them. Yeah, like... Oh, there it is. I found the button, guys. I found the button. It's not any of the F keys, actually. It's actually not any of the F keys. There we go. I found the speed up button. All right. Let's go ahead and skip this really quick, so that way we can get back to the court fight. And then this time, like, I actually won't be using the point card at the very start. Yeah, I won't use the point card to start off things off. There we go. Yeah, there we go. This is a lot faster now. Yo, with how fast the heart is pumping right now, it almost feels like Court's having a fucking, he's having like an episode. Yeah, Court's about to have a heart attack. That's how you kill Court. If you raise the FPS fast enough, it would just simply... Oh shit, I want to do that for a game. Like, I've always wanted to like program like an RPG where like if you cheat, the game would acknowledge it, and kind of like how like Doki Doki no Literature Club does it, where like it knows you cheat, or like Undertale. Undertale also knows you cheat as well. I would definitely want to do a thing where it's like, if you increase the FPS, you might kill a boss because like he's not meant to go that fast or something. That'd be kind of cool, actually. That'd be pretty swag. Alright, so does this guy always use... Does he always use like the charge thing at the very start, or did I just get unlucky? I don't know if he does. I'm actually not sure. So I don't really need the Fury thing. Oh, I guess I just got unlucky because he did it on the first turn. Huh. Yeah, I got unlucky. What do you know? Yeah, I did get unlucky. Oh, is it because I did 9,999 damage to him? Is that why? That might be why, actually. Like, it must be based off his HP or something. Like, to be fair, I have always fought Court here, basically, like, legitimately. So, like, I never bothered to try and, like, read up, like, how his AI works, or, like, how his stats work or anything. I never bothered to do that. Because, again, I always try to do it legitimately. But this is like, yeah, I'm cheesing it now. So, like, once I'm ready to use the point card, I guess I'll start spamming it. Yeah, now we talking. Time for me to use all this healing item bullshit that I've been hoarding for the whole game. It's time. Is Van faster than Court? Yeah. I think Van is definitely faster than Court. Because I might want to use like a speed elixir for Van just in case, but it looks like the only speed tie is Gala and Court. So Gala sometimes moves after Court, but not all the time. Alright, so I guess it's just random chance. I guess it's not based on his HP. Alright, so I hate to have everyone's spirit because it feels like a waste of a turn, but I guess to be fair, Court did waste his turn as well. So, yeah. And then I'm gonna have Van use Spoon after this. The best healing AoE in the game, or for an item, is an item that heals for 800 HP for everybody. Which is kind of shit, actually. Like, we have a 200 HP heal item, and then we have a 200 HP heal item AoE, and then we have an 800 HP heal item, and then an 800 HP heal item AoE. And then we just have an item that heals you to max. There's no 1,000 or 2,000 heal item, which kind of feels like a missed opportunity by the developers. I think at this point, I think Noah actually does more damage than the point card. So I don't think I even need to use the point card on Noah anymore. I do believe it affects her magic, so I'm gonna have Noah do magic just to see. Son of a bitch, man. I gave you a stupid ass, like, defender chain. Use it, for crying out loud. Alright, I have, like, one last power elixir. And then I'll give Noah a Fury boost so she doesn't have to Spirit anymore. I could definitely get more elixirs, though, if I did the fishing game a little bit, but I'm pretty sure, like, if I only plan on cheesing the final boss, then the elixirs I get through the game naturally would be enough then. Because if you want to do, like, a lot of cheese fights, you would basically need to farm up all the elixirs from, like, the fishing minigame. Which would mean that, like, you're using points on elixirs and not to get the water egg. I should see how much damage that Noah's taking, because, like, Noah now has, like, all my shield elixirs and wonder elixirs, so I don't know how much damage she will take, but now I'm interested. I wasn't really paying attention last time, but this time I will pay attention. So even with Spirit, that shit does like 1,200 damage to Noah. Which means that without Spirit, it'd be doing 2,000 damage. I wonder if that goes past elixirs or something. I'm actually not sure. Alright, I want to see how much damage Barra does. And then point card with Gala. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Power Elixir is just a straight Power Elixir. Like, it increases damage. It doesn't increase your stat per se. So, like, it doesn't make your strength go higher, and it doesn't make your intelligence go higher. It should just be for raw damage. Like, that's what power means in this game anyway. Most other games, there would be a difference between, like, attack, physical attack and, like, intelligence or magic or whatever. 4,000, never mind, I'm wrong. So, I guess power really is just strength. I gave that whole, like, fucking little mini speech about how it doesn't affect it, but it does. Alright, it doesn't. Alright, so Power Elixir, the only thing I've increased is Noah's physical attack. Good talk. $9,000 damage. $200. She's only taking 200 damage. Nice. Yeah, so yeah, that shit does stack. It does stack. She actually only took 700 damage there, so I could use a healing flower. Alright, time to see how much Noah's Arc does. 500, 700 damage per hit, damn. 1,000, cool. So, 900, 1,000, nice. So yeah, basically, if I wanted to cheese this even more, I would have like got more like power elixirs from the fishing game, and like, I did 160,000 damage. I did 16,000. I did 16,000 damage with Noah. But yeah, if I had spent more to. If I had spent time in the fishing game to buy more power elixirs, I definitely could have brought up Noah's thing even more. Because the elixir, it brings up your stat by 20%, and it keeps adding 20%. So, like, it does stack, basically. So, yeah. It's pretty awesome. And now that I gave her the metal goblet, I could literally just keep on doing that. So... And then my second point card only did 8,000 damage, which means that the point card spent. So I had basically 2 charges of it, which I think the first time I played this game, since I did all the side quests, I think I had enough for like 3 charges. So like each one was doing 9,000 damage for 3 times. I know that I've seen videos of like, whenever you do the power elixir stack thing, I've seen someone doing like over like 500,000 damage. Like, within one combo or something. Which is pretty crazy. But like I said though, like, 16,000 damage, that's pretty good for like all the elixirs I naturally got through the game without me like distinctly trying to farm it. Like in the fishing. Some enemies in the game do drop it / steal, but you don't get access to the bronze book till the Crystal Kingdom, and I don't know like what enemies to fight for those items are at. But I guess, to be fair, that might actually be faster than trying to get it from the fishing minigame. Yeah, like next time I play this game, I don't know when that'll be in the future, but next time I play this game, I might want to do that. Just for funsies. For fun. Yeah, so Noah can basically shrug off his regular attacks now. I gotta make sure that Noah's completely topped off, though, I think. I think I need to make sure she's topped off. Although, I guess I should do it with Gala, then. Because I should have a stronger spell thing with the Van. This is why I wanted the War God icon for Noah, because then she would have, like, attacked twice, basically. I had more healing fruits than flowers. Tell me how that makes any sense. Basically, that's what I want for Van, though. Like, every art Van did, I would want that to do 1,000 damage, but the only way I'm doing that is with the cheese. Oh, did we just win? Yeah, we just won. So yeah, doing 16,000 damage per hit. Yeah, so I made the boss look like a fuck toy because, yeah, cheese. I don't think the game ever wanted you to do 16,000 damage per combo, per turn. So I think that means that he has like 60,000 HP. Silence. Hold on. I know that like I'm kind of like in the middle of a cutscene right now, but Legend of Legaia boss HP. Let me see. Let me check this shit out. Let me check this shit out. Let me see. Court has 65. Oh, I was close. I was close. Court has 65,000 HP. And yeah, it really did only just take me a few turns. Because Songy has 48,000 HP. And then the first part of Court has 50,000 HP. Oh, Court has more HP than Songy does. Even like the first part of him did. Interesting. His other special move is called Doomsday, which gives the player a final visual to what the planet of Legaia looks like playing blue. Doomsday takes another planet or moon and lands it players directly, just like the last attack. This will knock your players out if they don't spirit and are fine right after Songy, blah blah. After course defeated, the Rice Seer. Yeah, blah. So he never did Doomsday because I didn't give him a chance to Doomsday. Funny enough, the screenshot I'm looking at right now, the party's at level 34 and I'm at level 36. So maybe I'm slightly over leveled. Special boss, Lapis. Lapis has 64,000 HP, which is like 200 HP. It's a couple hundred HP lower than the final court, but Lapis actually does more damage since Lapis has 7,000 damage per combo. On the Lapis page for the website, it says like you want to be at least level 50 to beat him legitimately, or you could just do the fucking glitch, but it makes battle all fun. Yo, screw having fun, man. The fight's just a slog. Like, without magic, the fight really is just a slog. So yeah, screw that. I'm glitching that shit out. There was the bees in Grim Elm that I never fought because I forgot about it, but apparently you're supposed to be at level 15 recommended to fight them, and my character was like level like 30 by the time I fought Court the first time. Level 29, I think. When you get the honey, either never talk to Nene ever again or use the honey. If you talk to Nene without using it, she'll steal it to make the ever famous elm cake. What's the point of the elm cake? Just to upset the player knowing that they fought the bees for nothing. Yeah, she never gives it to you, which kind of tells me that like maybe the developers were gonna have you come back later to get the elm cake from Nene, and it would be better than using miracle water, because the honey is basically the same as using miracle water, but you never get it though. So that kind of sucks. It also is also kind of sad too, because like it's like you either never talk to her again, or like make sure you use it before you talk to her, which makes it like sad. Whatever. All right, let's get back to the final cutscene of the game. I beat the game, guys. We did it. This is like my 30th time being this game. Noah, I know how you must feel. We all did the best we could. Now the human will return to normal. However, Hari did the best he could, but I think Nora Valley is done for. The age of Seru, our era is over. Oh no! Because since the Jensi tree dies, they die. It's so sad, so sad. We are now just part of the collective memory known as history. It's a little sad, isn't it? To be fair, though, according to this game's lore, the Seiru and humans were always meant to be separate. So it was an accident that the humans learned about Seiru. So, like, we're just going back to the way things were supposed to be. Because Tag always intended for Seirus to live in their own world, and for humans to live in their own world. No! Terra, don't leave me alone. Don't leave me. Noah, your parents were killed by Seiru. Yet you want to be with me, a Seiru? And besides, you're not alone. You have Van and Gala. Ozma, we have experienced life and death together. How can you leave me now? Gala, you being so cindery right now. You were a fucking Seiru racist at the start of the game. Oh, Gala, has your dependence on me caused you to forget your own abilities? Okay, watch this shit. This shit's stupid. Van, your heart is so full of warmth. That's it. You see what I mean by how stupid it is? Because, like, Van doesn't get to say anything. Thank you, Van. Thank you, Noah. Thank you, Gala. Together, we humans and Seiru were stronger even than ancient Tag himself. Okay, that's a bit of overstatement. We are now heading beyond the twilight, but do not forget this. Humans and Seiru are both born of Teague, and are one. They have lived through the same era. It is time for humans to create their own futures. We have electricity, so it's only a matter of time till they start inventing computers. Well, actually, I think they have computers. Very primitive computers. Yeah, like, this is the last of our Seiru powers. This is why I hate silent protagonists, because, like, Van gets, like, no, like, character development. That's the weakest part about silent protagonists. Is that they get no character development. So the last of their powers is to teleport them out of the dungeon, basically. Because the dungeon now is falling apart. So to be fair, they would die if they didn't do this. This is the last pre-rendered cutscene, I believe. Oh my god, it's so bright. Hey, it's May! In, like, beautiful pre-rendered shit. They were able to save Rim Elm, but they couldn't save Conquerim. Too bad. Or technically they saved Conquerim, but they had to kill everybody for it. And this is the Rim Elm music, but it's slightly edited though. Like there's extra instruments in it. Thus did the brave deeds of our three heroes defeat Juggernaut, who engulfed Rim Elm, and brought to humankind a new world of true peace, completely free of the mist. Children of Rim Elm, be proud of Van, whose home is our village. Honestly, like, Van has that bag with him because he plans to travel, even though it's funny because, like, he went through all that traveling to, like, go on an adventure to, like, defeat the mist and shit. And then when he came back home, he wants to travel again? It's like, bitch, don't you want to, like, settle down now? But this is the only life Van knows, though. Like, he's just used to traveling now. And to be fair, like, if we assume that Van was, like, level, like, 60 or some shit at the end of the game, he's still level 60, just without Rysera powers. Also, I'm going to assume that, like, he just have his armor, right? So, there's two ways to look at it. Even if his Rysera armor doesn't work anymore, he still has, like, his regular armor, right? So, that's still good. So, he would be, like, a force to be reckoned with in this game's universe, even without Rysera powers. And if we also assume that, like, we beat the game at, like, level 50 or 60, then, like, Van would be stronger to beat the Master Dome without his Rest powers anyway, since you weren't allowed to use Rest powers there. So, I would say Van, Gala, and Noah are basically this world's strongest people without Saber powers. And then, like, there's also that weird, like, Saber Train thing, too, between, like, Octum and the Third Continent. So, now, the only way people are going back and forth is with the Door of Wind, but that's only going to work for the current population. The new babies that are being born are not going to be able to use it without going the long way to Octum and shit. So, they're definitely going to have to make, like, boats now. They're going to have to make, like, boats and ships to get to the Third Kingdom. And they're gonna have to make like a trade route setup or something without the use of Seerus. Oh, how unfortunate. What a terrible blunder. I have a Soren take me all the way here. Only to find that the biggest hero Van is about to leave. So, the Seirus... So the Soren are also like... They do mention, there's gonna be a cutscene later on, where like they mention that their powers are weakening, so soon they are gonna have to like abandon their old camp, and then like make a city or a village like on ground level or something. Because like their camp is like not livable, because like there's literally like no resources there. It's literally like a mountaintop. Or they can like make a giant staircase, I guess, but good luck with that, without Saber powers. Who is this person? I don't remember, if I want to be mean about it. Dr. Usha, brilliant scientist. Correct! I am Usha, a veritable warehouse of knowledge. Well, never mind that. Vaughn, I want to tell you why you are leaving. Alright, cool. So, there is actually a few different endings here. So it's like, to thank the people who helped me, so, like, that's, like, the default one, and, like, that's just Van leaving by himself. To see the Mystery World, that's, like, the May coupling ending. To tell Noah my true feelings is arguably the same as to thank the people who helped me, because it's just Van leaving by himself. The only difference between this one and the first one is that Ixis says that, like, he confessed to May, and May accepted his confession. Because, to be fair, like, you can't even call it NTR. Like, Van wasn't in the village for the entire adventure, right? So, like, you would say that Ixis had more time to hang around with May. This was also implied, too, that Ixis isn't, like, an entire piece of shit, like the game would have you believe at the start of the game. So, Ixis, like, either, like, matured, like, throughout the game, and then, like, he became a better person, and May started to, like, develop feelings for him, or, like, maybe Ixis is still an asshole, but May likes bad boys or some shit. And then if you say, train a Bower Monastery, then, like, Tetsu wants to go with you, and then, like, you and Gala become bros and shit. So, yeah. So we are gonna do the May ending. I see. Just what I would expect of you, Vaughn. You wish to see the fruits of your efforts. Yes, well, if those are your intentions, then it's fine with me. Here's what I'll do. I'm going to write a book about the life of our great liberator. I will remain in Rim Elm to gather materials for my book until you return, Vaughn. Those two there, they must be your family, Vaughn. Pardon me for disturbing your saying farewell to Vaughn. Tell me everything outside. What a character you are, Dr. Usha. Haha, very well. I will tell you what you want to know. Yo, this town don't even have a bar, by the way. They definitely gotta get a bar going. I won't wait to see you off, Vaughn, so take care, my son. Oh, also, notice that, like, Val, for some reason, doesn't have, like, his walking cane with him. So, like, I don't know if that was, like, a goodbye thing from Meta. Like, Meta restored, like, Val's legs or some shit. I don't know about that. They never explain it. I'm sure you'll be alright, but take care anyway. Good luck. So, like, eventually, basically the whole village kind of needs to be rebuilt, actually. So there's no, the bench here is not even here no more. No more bench. Yeah, everyone has to rebuild their fucking houses. Van, before you go talk to May. Good to see you again. It's me, Zalin, jeweler Jeremiah. Thanks for what you did for me. My son Pepe and I are traveling the world together on a jewel buying trip. I'm learning the secrets of the jewel business as we travel. Van, if you ever need a wedding ring, I'll give you a good price. It's been a month already, how time flies. Vaughn, you are excellent students. I'm proud to have taught you the martial arts of Byron. I've been praying for your safe journey. And then, like, we still have, like, pieces left of, like, the wall of, like, Rim Elm. Van, do you remember when you promised to travel with me someday? I'm only teasing, Van. Don't worry about it. Honestly, like, this could have been, like, an alternate ending right here. Also, like, this boat looks rickety as shit. Like, yo, this bitch is gonna die. Like, out in the water or some crap. That's not even, like, a real ship. Is she planning on, like, fucking, like, bowing her way, like, to, like, the Crystal Kingdom? I don't see that happening. There's also, like, this weird cave right here, which I never understood what this was for. Like, this must have been, like, for the boats or something that the town had, but, like, I don't know. Like, this has actually always been here, and I don't know what it's for. Fascinating, the most fascinating story. Vaughn, Val is a wonderful father, and Nene is a wonderful sister. Well, Van, your face says you want to ask me about the world outside the village. My intuition was right, as usual. Well then, I'll make it brief. First off, you do know no more Seira will be created anymore, yes? Our good friends in Seoul are still experimenting, but it's no use. With Urumas destroyed and the Seirakai gone, no new Seira will ever appear again. What's more, the Seira already here are gradually losing their power. My calculations show that most of the Seira would die off in the next year or so. We avoided the Seira in the Age of the Mist, but losing them completely is another matter. The Soren, the flying carts, and others who relied on Seiru may return to the Stone Age. But Vaughn, I have faith in human potential. The human race will never die out, as long as we have people like you to carry on Tae's wishes. Vaughn, I was talking with Dr. Usha. We were talking about how Raisira's amazing powers healed my legs. Oh, cool. Alright, never mind. They do explain it. And how everyone in the village feels as if they've been reborn. The Raisira have given us a new lease on life. It's a miracle we'll never stop talking about. I came from Drake Castle when I heard that Van was going to leave Remel. King Drake would like to consult with you, Vaughn, regarding the rebuilding of Legaia. Vaughn, please come to Drake Castle. We need you. The people of Drake will sincerely hope you will. When I was inside Dragon, I heard your voice, Van. I'm sure Mother is happy for you. That's it. Like, I was hoping Nani would have something more to say, but she was never an important character. And also, like, it kind of disappoints me that, like, everyone's, like, rebuilding their houses the same way as they did before. Like, they have a chance to rebuild. I figure, like, they should have, like, bigger houses now. At the very least, you can't tell me that, like, Val and Nene don't deserve a bigger house. Because, like, you know, this is the house, like, where the main hero came from. You think the village would be a lot more, like, thankful for that? Hey, Van, tell me the truth. They're gonna destroy this place before, but nothing like that would ever happen again, right? Build it strong just in case. That's a pretty funny joke, Van. Don't worry, by the time you get back, the village will look so good, you won't even recognize it. We're going to build a new realm with our own hands. Building a house is hard work, but it feels great. If only you had a Seiru, building this house would be a lot easier. You want to rely on Seiru? I was just joking. I'm fed up with Seiru. Besides, now that the Seiru Kai has been destroyed, there won't be any more Seiru anyway. By that time we have grandkids, the Seiru would just be the stuff of fairy tales and bedtime stories. That's kind of sad. It's kind of sad. Ben, when you were young, I used to tell you all about what the world was like before the mist. But now you know far more about the outside world than I do. I got a new lease on life now, though, so I'm going to learn as much as I can. Yeah, like, these bitches legit just be building the same houses they had before. Like, time to upgrade crap, man. Good to see you again, Van. I brought Dr. Usha here. You may have already, heard already, but the Seer are gradually losing their powers. Soon, the Soren Seer wings will also become useless. So we won't be able to fly together. Of course, the Soren will be extremely proud of the time we took you to the Flown Castle and conquer him. but we have made up our mind to live on the surface as ordinary humans. My younger brother, Grantis, will have much to teach us about how to live as surface dwellers. Good talk, Luctus. I kind of wish Luctus also had more of a story relevance too. I came all the way here from Seoul to see Noah dance again, the greatest dancing queen ever. Such an instinct for dance and such shining talent. And you tell me Noah's already gone? How lamentable. Oh, the despair. But after living in this big city for so long, I find this simple village refreshing. So I just started a new life here. I teach all the villagers of the hottest dances. Ever since that day, the memory statue hasn't worked. The memory statue must have gotten its power from Teague, just like the Seiru. So, like, that kind of sucks, too. So, like, I would take that to mean that, like, you can't even load your game anymore. I mean, I can't even access the menu anyway. If I press triangle, the game just kind of gives me that error sound. Hello, Van, are you hungry? Do you want to eat before you go? Young people should have a hearty appetite. Van, eat the hot stew. A heartwarming homegrown taste of Rim Elm. Van, as the saying goes, you can't travel on an empty stomach, so before you go, eat a belly full of the special stew my wife made. A nice tree, eh? I bought it from Mount Rikbara. Just like us, this tree was tough enough to survive all those years in the mist. I don't mind manual labor at all. After all, I helped build the shelters at Vidna. Oh, cool. Those guys are from Vidna. Van, Ray, Esther, and Juno. I wish they were still alive so I could tell them. Tell them that we were reborn when the Raisira gave their lives at the end. That the Raisira gave us new bodies immune to injury and sickness. Thank you. Thanks to you and the Raisira, I can work hard like this. Ixus and my husband are such hard workers now. Oh, things are so peaceful around here. There's nothing to complain about anymore. Oh, Van, I didn't know you were there. But isn't it amazing how much the work can change once it starts changing? How do I... You son of a bitch. How do I... I feel like I'm not crazy. Like, there should be, like, a final conversation with Ixus, but I can't talk to him. And for some reason, I can't, like, go up this ladder or staircase or whatever. I guess not. I guess there isn't. They have a simple fence here because we don't have the wall no more. Hello, Van. Are you ready to leave? I have something to ask you. At the village was rescued from Juggernaut and Nora left the village. Nora was carrying a baby, wasn't she? Nora refused to tell me who the baby was, but that was her brother, Court, wasn't it? I think that was Court. As I suspected, Court too must have been reborn when he received life from the Raisira. I know that it was Court who brought the mist into the world, and I also know that Court is Noah's only blood relative. Noah must have been trying to leave with Court unnoticed. She must have decided to raise Court by herself. Noah is quite a young woman. Van, are you about to leave Rim Elm? No. There is no hurry. If you feel sad about leaving, then say goodbye to everyone first. I'm pretty sure that, like, he doesn't let you leave if you don't say goodbye to May anyway. Van, so you want to see the world now that the mist is gone. I want to see the world too. I want to go with you. Take me with you. Yes. Oh, thank you. This is the day I've been waiting for. The day we finally get to travel together. I don't need to get ready. I'm ready to leave right now. I mean, it's not like they have a lot. The whole village needs to be rebuilt, so they don't have much in the way of like personal items. Teehee, I'm so excited. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine, but please, Van, look after May. Don't be selfish towards Van, May. Good luck. Let me worry about things here. Have you said goodbye to everyone in Elm? No. Yep, there we go. Alright, we'll talk to him again. Good luck to you. See the distant lands, the rich word for all the humans. Van! And then everybody says goodbye. Goodbye, Van. We'll miss you. Good luck. Take care. We're waiting for you. Remember, this is your home. So it's like, this is kind of like what Van was already kind of going to do anyway, before like Songy like came up and like swallowed up Rimelm. So like we had Gala, Noah, and Van all back at Rimelm at the end of the game after we beat Court the first time. So I'm pretty sure Van was already getting her to leave. Gala was gonna go back to the Byron Monastery, and Noah was still like in her sad phase because like it was right after we killed Court. So I don't know if she felt like she had a home at that point. Like she might have just lived in Rimelm actually, or she might have decided to go back to Conquering Kingdom, but Conquering Kingdom isn't really much of a kingdom anymore. And then Van did have like a backpack, so he does have supplies. It looks like the right side of the big wall is still there on Rimelm. So like, I assume like Van is just gonna like old school like travel to every location again. So like the Hunter Spring, Drake Kingdom, go to Byron Monastery, go to like the little like river mountain path thing, go to Jeremiah and shit. There's Noah at the Jeremiah tree. I'm pretty sure the only reason why that's kind of messed up is because of the emulator. And then we got Byron. And then we have Master Teacher. He's back. And then we have Baby Monks. Because to be fair, Zopu's an old guy. He ain't gonna be... Zopu's not gonna be around forever, you know? So Gal's probably gonna be like the next, like, grand teacher thing. He did get the title of Master Teacher, so now he's probably gonna get the title of, like, Master Sensei. Zopu's gonna, like, hand it off to him. Kara and Grant's got that fishing job, because what else is he gonna do? Yo, that fish did not look appetizing, like, at all, but who knows? That might actually taste good. It may be an ugly fish, but it might actually be tasty. Kind of like blowfish or something. Like fugu. And then you got King... I don't know who he's getting married to, actually. You got King Ratayu, or whatever his name was. But, like, I don't think that's the girl that we were about to feed to the Juggernaut. Because I think she had green hair. And that girl got blonde hair. So it's probably someone different. But he finally got himself a wifey. I don't know if she's royal or anything. It's just a small little cutscene to see, so we have no backstory on that. And then, what's next? We got, like, that random bitch at the bar. I don't know if she's meant to be important or anything. This is the Soul Tower, obviously. Just random people walking out and crap. It's like... The Soul Tower wasn't really... Okay, on one hand, it wasn't important for our story. But on the other hand, the Soul Tower is also really important for the creation of the Mist. Because if Soul wasn't at war with Conquerum, then, like... Then, Court never would have made the Mist then. So you could make the argument that Soul was directly responsible for Court making the Mist. Alright, that was the sprite for the fucking fire droplet. So I don't know why they're making more bombs here. And then we got, like, Dr. Usha's wife, like, making more bombs and shit. And then Dr. Usha's in Rim Elm trying to, like, make a biography book for Van or some shit. I mean, I assume the book is probably going to talk about, like, you know, Noah and Gala, but Van's the real hero, I guess. We have the Sarah train, but, like, the Sarah train's not going to last that much longer, though. Like, eventually, he's not going to be able to transform anymore. So, who knows, like, how many more, transformations that guy's got in him. Who knows? Who knows? Too bad that like these last couple of pictures are kind of like all glitchy though. But at least we still get to see the cutscene. There's the Soren, so they all gotta they all eventually gotta say goodbye to the Soren camp. Cause that Soren camp is like literally like in a mountain surrounded by ocean. They can't live there anymore. I assume that they're probably gonna make a little like side village next to Buma. That makes sense to me. Oh, was that the last cutscene? I think that was the last cutscene. Sachiko Sugawara. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm actually gonna look that up. I'm gonna see if that voice actor has done anything else for Noah. Let's see. No voice actor for Mei, because Mei didn't have a voice actor. Anime News Network, I found her. Let's see. Sachiko Sugiwara. Let me see. Cat Girl and Nuku Nuku. Bizarre Cage. That's a hentai. That's a hentai already. Card Captor Sakura as female Lee. Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is Fei Mei Lee? I don't know who that is. Sounds like a side character. Let me see. Time Detective as Nazgul. Lupin the Third as Daughter B. That's a side person. Naruto as Chambermaid. Chambermaid, episode 92. Got it. Miyuki, episode 132. Nabi 249. Did she do like any main characters? Looks like she did a lot of side characters. She also voiced Tokimeki as like a Danesim girl. Vandred as like another side character. I don't see like any main characters that like she did, if she did any main characters. There we go. I found like another website where it shows the picture of the character. Fei Mei Lee, Card Captor Sakura. Yeah, she looks like a side character because I don't remember this character at all from Card Captors. Legend of Legaia, Noah, cool. Princess Rogue, Pokemon, random character, Tokimeki Memorial. Sounds like she wasn't really a voice actor. She might have just been more of like a, maybe she was a typical actor, and then like she happened to lend her voices to like other things or something. Unfortunately, Saki is basically Segura's one-hit wonder role, as she has a very short list of roles after that, with nearly all of them being minor characters. More of her singing skills are, to put it nicely, a bit limited. That's it for her Tokimeki Memorial related albums. If you imagine that it's Saki singing the songs when you hear them rather than Sugawara, they become much more pleasant to hear. Ah, okay. So basically she's a voice actor who did like one really good role, and then that was about it. So she did a really good role as a voice actor for one of the main cast girls in a Dane Sim, which is Tokimeki. But like, other than that though, she didn't really get anything beyond that. Okay then. I see. And she did do like some songs as that character, but like, it seems like she might have not just been like overall good voice actor though. Like she did like a really popular character, so like the fans or the otakus really liked that one character, but that was about it though. All right, I get it. That's a little bit sad. Number of battles 801, number of escapes 282, maximum hits 22, 19, 10. Maximum damage, 16,000. Yeah, ain't nobody beating that. Knockouts 8, knockouts 4, knockouts 3. So that's probably like, I don't know if that's including the Muscle Dome. That might be including Muscle Dome. Monsters defeated. It's funny because I'm missing Gala's Miyoko art, which is why he's at 14 out of 15. But like, yeah, there was no reason for me to ever learn it. Gala defeated more monsters, but that's because I had him use AoE spells most of the time. And it looks like Gala had most of the magic at 20 out of 22. So Gala was mostly missing just 2 random spells, and that was about it. Treasures, 240 out of 260. So that's the treasure chest. So I'm pretty sure that's like not including random items. That's it. That would be it. That's it. That's all she wrote. I could go over to continue, and those are my save files right there. I was level 34 when I beat Court, meaning I was probably level 33 then when I beat Court. Or, I was level 33 during a fight, and I got to level 34. So I basically only gained 3 more levels in between these 2 points. I gained 3 more levels after the Court battle to go into the Songi fight, and then the next Court battle. Okay then. It's like this game doesn't actually have a whole lot of replayability because this game's not that deep. It's not Final Fantasy 7. It ain't Final Fantasy 8. Like, there's not much theory crafting you could do either about like the game's story or whatever like that. Like, there really isn't there really isn't like a whole lot of things you could talk about for that game, unfortunately. So yeah, I basically showed almost everything there was a show in Legend of Legaia, and this is like my 3rd time streaming the game. Yeah, I want to say it's about the 3rd time. I'm streaming the game. Somewhere around that. Cool. I did it. So the next big game for me to stream is Fire Emblem Engage, but like I'm probably gonna have like a break stream before like I jump into like another long-winded game. And I do think Fire Emblem Engage is gonna be like 10 streams or something. I do think it'll be about 10 streams, somewhere around there. We still had like the dating sim costumes. Dating sim costume? We had the dating costumes for Girls Frontline Gacha, so that's a cool thing. Veterans callback event for people that like haven't logged in for a long time. And then we got the judge. We got the judge thing, which I skipped judge last time. I did skip judge last time, I believe, because I don't have her, and I think that was an accident on my part. Scarecrow, Hunter, Intruder, Architect. Yeah, I don't have judge. And, like, I was gonna get judged the first time she rolled around, but then, like, I forgot about her. Oh! I don't have Executioner either. I don't have her either. Yep, there's Judge. It says access denied, because I don't have her. She is essentially Eliza's bodyguard, and only obeys Eliza's personal orders. She is absolutely loyal to Eliza. There's a lot of shit in here about Eliza, but, you know, Eliza don't give a shit anymore. So, yeah. When does Eliza become recruitable? Oh yeah, I forgot about Destroyer Reindeer. I forgot about this one too. I forgot about that. Yo, it looks so empty right here. Because, like, right here would be a banner. There's normally, like, a banner right there, but there isn't. We are bannerlit. There's no current events going on in the game right now. Yay, I got like my this technically counts as like the bridal outfit for Hunter, so I'm happy for that. That's what it says. Yeah, that's what it says for her. Oh, cool. I got another zombie bride in here. You know that zombie brides actually specifically combo with Hunter? Like, you want the zombie brides for Hunter, actually. If I remember, there is like a translation error for Hunter. Like, the translation for her skill doesn't make sense, but like once you read what it actually does, so it's like when the Nightfall Moth Hunter uses her skill, it's like the other units in her party, they take damage or something, because like it's like her Rosy Thorn skill. But then like if you have like the zombie bride in the same echelon though, the zombie brides, they undo the downside of it. So you need to make sure that you have a zombie bride with Nightfall Moth. Oh, that looks amazing. That looks amazing. Oh, she looks gorgeous. She looks drop dead gorgeous. Nope. There we go. I need one more. I need one more zombie bride. And then I can oath her. I mean, not zombie bride. I mean Hunter. I wish I could oath like the regular ones, but I can't. She needs cake, obviously. I only have 4 wedding rings? Ooh, I'm running low. I'm running low. Technically, this means that Hunter has two rings now. 1 ring for each hand. I'm a little bit torn about like the way they're doing coalition units because they are like pure gacha now. It used to be that pure gacha was just the costumes, but now coalition units really are gacha. Let me see, did they fix it? Nightfall uses twin guns, blah blah. Buff self damage for each separate buff on herself, stacking it 5 times, and each regular attack does 2 inch damage at regular. Not that one. Is it this one? Alright, active. Increase self damage and critical chance by 5 to 30%, respectively. Enemies with rose marks take 1% of their current HP in damage. That automatically hits and ignores armor for each one. Oh, here it is! At the start of the battle, change the battlefield backdrop to a nighttime chapel. All single-link non-boss units, apart from herself, gain a rose mark. Until the end of battle, damage and evasion decrease by 10% and 30% respectively. So, that applies to your own units as well, actually. All single-linked non-boss units apart from herself gain a rose mark. So if I go over to the zombie bride, there should be a thing in here for that. All allies no longer gain rose marks. That's what it is. So you need to have a zombie bride with her. The effect does not stack though, so just having one of her is good enough. I don't know if like Reindeer, I don't know if like Reindeer Destroyer has anything like that, where like there's like a special buff if you give her with the Reindeer character, but I don't have any Reindeer characters it seems. Yeah, I guess I got unlucky last time. I didn't get any Reindeer Diner Gates. So I don't know if you're meant to pair them up with Reindeer Destroyer. And it looks like there's no swimsuit, summertime shit to go along with Architect. Not that I can see. So, I never did get a chance to actually do the Hurricane ranking thing, for realsies. So, I'm at the current 74% because I only did just the bare minimum of getting all the points. So my event score is at 44,000. So I probably could have gotten 1,000,000 points, but I didn't even get 1,000,000 points because I never even did it. So I just got like the basic points and I just like reset. I just kept on resetting to do like the settlement thing. So I'm a little bit sad that I didn't do that, but I was busy with other shit. So, oh well.
気安く私の名を呼ばないで。汚らしい手で私の銃に触れるのも。指揮官様、おはよう。指揮官様、本日も
I only have 1,986 gems. I like how I always need to wait until the New Year's event to buy gems because like I think I always buy them legit on day one. So whenever the gem thing resets for the bonus thing, I always buy them on day one. So that's essentially me going for an entire year without buying gems then. Other than like the monthly gem card, because that's the only one that's worth it. Like you get the most bang for your buck with that one. Token weekly supply. So we still got like 5 days left of this. $10 for 200 tokens. So if I were to do like math on that, if we don't include the three, if we don't include this, I believe this is 180 gems. So 100, I believe that's 180 gems without the bonus. So it's 180 gems. So that's $10 for like 400 gems essentially. So this is worth it then. This is worth it. Because you need how many for tokens? You need 600 gems for tokens. So that's not even 600 gems. So yeah, you saving a whole lot. Because I don't believe I have a lot of tokens for the gacha. I don't think I do. I'm still recovering from like the wedding dress gacha event. Man, it sucks that you're like a 3-star bitch. Like, you're not even meta. Oh, you're a 4-star. She was a 4-star girl. Yeah, you're a 4-star, and you're a 3-star. Sharky! Shark Girl's got a cute Dane outfit. Yo, we at McDonald's, because it's a W. It's a W and not an M, so it's McDonald's. Oh my god, I see Sop Jr. Wait, do these come from a Sop Jr. Sop Jr. toy? I want a Sop Jr. toy.
始業時間ぴったりです。今日も解禁記録更新ですね。
We need healing cunnies.
時間通りに出勤。指揮官様、何か良い知らせはありますか？おはよう。今日は誰にも。
So with no major events going on in Girls Frontline right now, it's like the only thing I could do is, other than my dailies, is to like get the rest of the S ranks that I'm missing for like gems and shit if I wanted to, and as well as like finish off the memory events that I haven't done yet, because I'm still missing some. Let's see. I did Becoming a Star, and I did Her Smile. I still need to do Weekend Poker Night, and I still need to do Star Chaser. So that's on the list. That's on the list to do.
指揮官さん、私料理を始めてみました。いい練習にはなりますし。And of course, I still got リクエストがあれば。
I still got shit to do in Project Neurocloud. I'm still like at the very end of chapter 3, so I gotta like do like chapter 4 and 5 and shit. And I'm really interested in the story. I'm really interested in the story for Project Neurocloud. I'm still not a fan of the gameplay for Project Neurocloud because this game does seem like more AFK-y than Girls Frontline does. So it's like, at least to me, the gameplay around this game, it seems very AFK-centric. So it's like you level up, make sure you're a little bit above level, and then you should be able to like auto battle your way to victory and shit. It's like there's a little bit of strategy, I guess, like when it comes to like going to like what nodes you want to go through, I guess, but not as much as I would hope for. So not a fan of the gameplay, but the story though is the story for this game still got that quality Girls Frontline story kind of telling kind of thing. And it's got Persicaria, best waifu in all of Girls Frontline verse. Fight me. Fucking fight me. Persicaria's best waifu. Out of all of Girls Frontline. At least until Girls Frontline 2 comes out. Maybe when Girls Frontline 2 comes out, my stance may change for a Girls Frontline 2 wifey. But until that happens, I don't know. We still got a lot of time until Girls Frontline 2 comes out, because like they are taking kind of like their sweet ass time making that game. As far as I know, there's still no wedding dress gacha for there's no wedding dress costumes for this game yet. So I haven't found a reason to simp for costumes quite yet. Not that I've seen. I'm loving the arcade though. This may be like my main atrium for a long time. Loving the arcade. I wish you could play the games here. Pac Dolls. It's fucking Pac-Man. It's fucking Pac-Man. Somebody needs to make this game real. Somebody needs to make this game real. Someone make Pac-Man. Make Pac-Man, but with Girls Frontline characters. That doesn't sound too hard. Yo, is there like an official like boob size chart for like Project Neurocloud? Because I gotta know what the cup size is for Persicaria. I want to know what the official cup size is for Persica, for Dr. Persica versus Persicaria. What's the difference between Persicaria and Persica? I have to know. I needs to know. And then, like, I did read up a bit on Helix. I guess Helix isn't really that meta. And Helix is weird. She's like a healing T-doll, but like she also like does damage or something. So, from what I read, she's not really super meta. You need to make a team around Helix, and I'm not a fan of that. Another another supporter doll. Healer, and then shield. Wasn't Priska A cup? It's like I see some cleavage on Persica. So like maybe she's like lower B cup or something? Like on the lower end of B cup. I guess it really depends on like what kind of like sizing you're going. I think in Japanese terms she's probably considered like a B cup, but then in American terms she might be an A cup then. Cause like Japanese cups are kind of like inflated. Because like for Japanese, like they already count from like when girls are flat chested as an A cup. Whereas like in America, and I think Europe does it too, for America and Europe, they don't count flat chested as a cup. So like the moment that you have like a little bit of a chest, that's an A cup. And then it goes up from there. But for Japanese though, it's like you got like an elementary school chest, you an A cup, and then it goes up from there. So I think by Japanese standards, she might be a B cup then, but by American standards, she's probably an A cup. Because like, there's a lot of Japanese girls that like, surprisingly actually, and they say that it's the new eating habits of American women in Japan, or did I say American women? Of Japanese women. It's the new eating habits of Japanese women in Japan, where like, they're eating more foreign foods now, and they're eating more like grains in their diet and more fatty foods, so they have like larger boobs than they used to have. So that's getting like super inflated, I believe. Like a lot of Japanese women are having like E cup, G cup breast, but like those E cup and G cups are only considered like C cups, like in America or something. But it sounds impressive though. It sounds impressive when a Japanese girl says she has G cups, but you have to remember like how big that actually is versus like what you may see in anime or something, you know? Because anime is also super exaggerated as well. There's also this too. I haven't done this a whole lot. I literally only did just the first one, so I gotta get on this. I don't know if you can get her with these fragments. I'm not sure if you can. How much do you need to like fragment a 3-star? How much do you need? You need 90? Fuck. Alright, so for a 2-star, you need 25. You need 90. You need 90 for a 3-star. Okay, wait, can you even buy 90? That's a lot of fragments. I see 15 remaining. 15 remaining. So 30. You can get 30. That's like a third. That's a third of the way there. That's not bad. That's not terrible. Yeah. So I assume that this just takes a lot of grinding. I still got 20 days left to do this, but I assume it's just a shit ton of grinding. I do feel like I'm just gonna live off of using Persicare as my healer for a long time, because like, I'm not a fan of Delacy either. Can't say I'm a fan of this. Of her skill set, anyway. I don't know if I need another tank character. I like offensive characters. I tried to actually get Kuro again. And today, or yesterday. Yesterday was the last day to get Kuro. I didn't get her. But however, look at, my thing says 3 out of 60. So, I actually did get a 3-star. But I didn't get Kuro, though. My new 3-star I got was Chanzi. I didn't even know Chanzi was a 3-star. Bitch looked like a 2-star to me. I'm actually disappointed that she's a 3-star. Eh. I don't know, she looks like a 3-star. Game says she's an attacker, though. She's an attacker? She looks like she's a fucking support character. Hmm. Wait, what the hell was she again? Oh, she's a sniper. She's a sniper, okay. So now I have another good sniper to level up, I guess. Because I've been using Fresno for a long ass time. Yeah, this is my level 60 Fresnel, so eh. Clear Sector 6, Stage 628 to unlock, so I'm stuck at 60 for a while. I'm stuck there. I'm stuck there. I guess I should put Chansey, like, in the support thing, though, so that way she could get, like, a affection. There we go. That's basically what I do with my little, like, side group. Like, I don't use them to change out characters. I just use them to, farm, affection. It's kind of weird to me that you only get affection from, like, the daily shit. You don't get affection from doing, like, actual chapters. Like, that's not a thing. I don't know what's the difference, like, lore-wise for that. Like, maybe you don't get affection for doing this because, like, your girls are, like, too busy, like, fighting for their lives and shit, so maybe they don't have time to have affection for you. I don't really know. I don't know. All right. Anyway, my ass has work today. I got work like in, I don't know. I got work like in 8 hours, so I'm gonna take this time to cut off the stream here. As always, I'd like to thank everyone for hanging out with me for the Tuesday stream, for the grand finale of Legend of Legaia. We'll reconvene back here on Friday when I could do like some other shit. And then Saturday might be the first stream for Fire Emblem Engage. At least that's the plan. Unless something else pops up. So,